I think it's important to remember why the market is closed tomorrow. Not many people have talked about this. I actually don't know if anybody has really. So I thought it might be fitting to play this song. Lift Every Voice, the Black national anthem. It was written originally, I believe, in 1900 as a poem dedicated to Abraham Lincoln. And I'm not sure when the musical setting was done, but I did this video a while back, and I just happened to title it Lift Every Voice because I was talking about I wanted to lift the voices of these other people that were trying to bring the truth to light here in this multi-trillion-dollar short squeeze play. And unfortunately, I don't remember the names of some of these people. I have to, sadly, but we have Big Man Speaks here. Fat man, fat man, fat man. Tanko Native, I just threw his logo on here now because, he deserves to be on there. I forget the guy with the bandana. Sean Williams from the Motley Fool, a couple guys on Twitter, and I forget this guy's name. But we'll pop over to the futures here and see what we got. Okay, so it looks like we're opening up. So that's not necessarily a great thing. So yeah, we've got natural gas gapping way down. Crude oil, yeah, popping up. Equities popping up. Volatility down. And I check my Ethereum. It's still holding at 1130. So I bought one Ethereum coin yesterday at $900. And it's currently trading at 1132, so that was a pretty good trade. I mean, I still have it open. I still have it in my account, so we'll see. I'd like to get rid of it today, probably. But anyway, so yeah. My hunch is, and this is just a hunch, we're going to see, because we have low volume, we have no market tomorrow. What do we have in the way of volume? Yeah, like 1,200 contracts on the S&P futures on the first minute, 612 contracts on the second minute, and here on this third minute, 148 contracts, 169 contracts. So super light volume, super light. So it's arguably easier for the price to move. So I kind of thought that this would pop up or gap up. But a lot of the times, the first move in the futures is sort of like an opposite. In other words, I'm not saying it's necessarily the case, but a lot of, many times, or at least it's not uncommon for an up futures opening to kind of foreshadow, I guess, a bit of a dip when the market actually opens. But of course we have until Tuesday, so yeah, I will echo this. Tanko's great response to Frankie and Phil. I really admire the way that Tanko Native speaks. It's really well thought out, really soft spoken, really very respectful, and it's the great use of words to get a point across without shouting and cursing. And it's really quite a stark contrast to, well, me, I guess, but certainly what we saw from Frankie and Phil, but mainly Frankie, the last couple days. It's just, a breath of fresh air. So, yeah, that's really good stuff, man. Getting ready to pump crypto when meme stock mania is over. Yeah, I'm going to switch to, I learned my lesson, I learned my lesson on this AMC thing. I'm going to switch to shilling for crypto. Well, I learned my lesson, right? So, nah, I mean, I really don't trade crypto. I just kind of I sometimes do on the weekends, but this seemed like a, kind of a special occasion because it was dipping so much. It was almost, it's hard to resist. So as a trade. So we'll see where that goes. It's currently at 1128, 27 and falling right now. So we'll see, and it looks like it's taking the market with it, or the market is taking crypto with it, as it were, one or the other, right? So what's going on out there in the world today? Well, we have Frankie Mohammed buying red box by order of Teddy Z. That's true, supposedly. Now, who knows, but, and yeah, we'll get that video queued up here for that. And let's see here, switching back over to this. We've got, let's see. We refreshed it for the newest possible data. The truth about AMC squeeze, only market makers know. Boy, that's conspiratorial. AMC, no more shares left. There are always more shares left. AMC Entertainment, Aki, update, GME GameStop, Citadel, Verlust, 24%. We've watched these German videos before. As I recall, it was actually way better than anything American or English, British. Short the VIX has got the $600 trillion disaster, liquidations everywhere. Liquidations everywhere, just a boatload of liquidations. Can't believe it. Boatload. Now the Fed is saying AMC stock has a 99% chance to squeeze. Does that sound like something the Fed would say? Now, I'm not saying that the Fed wouldn't create a 99% chance for something to squeeze, if Nancy Pelosi's in it, or whoever. Just kidding. But you know, it's not something that is overtly done like that. They would never put this out. How we can help AMC reach 5,000. I thought he was talking about 1,000 yesterday. Just goes back and forth. Not sure. Incoming big event with O'Leary. Okay. AMC stock. There are no AMC bonus shares. No bonus shares. What? Who said there were bonus shares? Where did that even come from? Is that another Lou thing? Warum ich in AMC investiert bleibe? No idea. Common Sense Investor is apologizing. He's sorry that he forgot that Popcorn did address the FTD problem within AMC, apparently. Another German video. Citadel just did this for next week. Okay, here's a good one. Tom Jim. Squeeze 99% confirmed. AMC stock. Squeeze 100% confirmed by Forbes. Detailed explanation. So which is it? 99 or 100? Those are two different numbers there. Here's Frankie. AMC is a time to get filthy rich if you don't blow the opportunity because of frustration. Uh-oh. Here it is. AMC and GME will save the world. Will save the world. Not change the world. Not enhance the world. Save the world. It will literally save the world. It is in danger of destruction. AMC will stop that. It will. Experts are predicting severe food shortages, energy crisis, and cyber attacks on top of the wars and turmoil already going on. Is this not the definition of FUD? This seems to be the definition of FUD. And by the way, this is the short squeeze channel. It's not a new grifter channel. I thought that there were some late stage grifters popping up, but no. That's short squeeze channel rebranding because people probably got sick of him. Why she rips next week here from Donatello, or is it Leonardo? I don't know. Which one is it? Jesus. 20 minutes of that, and I watched most of it. You're welcome. We're not going to. AMC stock, short and distort. Shocking. Short and distort. What's the opposite of short and distort? Pump and I don't know. You needed something for that, but short and distort referring to shorting a stock and then putting out negative media articles, FUD, whatever. So if, I don't know who they're Benji I don't know who the Reddit post that Benji is reading on here accuses of short and distort, but it's not really distorting if it's the truth, and a lot of the quote-unquote negative stuff that's said is actually the truth, so that's messed up. But then also, if it's short and distort to talk about true aspects of the stock that are unfavorable to one position holder or one side of the trade, then the apes continually permabulling it, putting out all these positive quote-unquote catalysts that never work out, that to me is worse. It would be worse. AMC to initiate a $100 million share $100 million share buyback. Oh, great. Just what they need to do. The remaining days of the AMC squeeze play. How many times we heard this? Lou is just in full rerun mode now. He's in full reruns. And now we're back to yesterday that we already looked at. So not a huge number of videos out, but pretty strong FUD, if you ask me. If you ask me. Okay, Ethereum's back up to 1134. And I've been using this this crypto watch website. It's actually Kraken, but I kind of like the charts, and I like the market depth chart here. I like the order book display. I don't know why, I just kind of do. So let's see here. Now, I want to bring up something else too. So, you know, we have the Telegram finance chat. The link to that's in the description. And, you know, there's a good group of people over there. But I've been working on setting up a Discord server. It is open for business. Well, not business, but open for joining. So that link is also in the description as well. And let's see here. So, yep, so there's a Discord here. I'm still working on building out the channels and stuff. But, you know, got a few different ideas for different areas of the Discord server. So trading ideas, research, DD charts, stuff like that. I'm building a library here, which I think will be a very good resource. I mean, so I've got all these, basically almost every book on investing, trading, finance, economics, and I'm as long as the PDFs are less than 8 megabytes, it will allow me to upload them. So, you know, I've already got, you know, almost a couple dozen things uploaded there already, but that'll be all available for people to, you know, download and use in a fair use manner. So if you're interested in joining that, feel free, and the Telegram chat as well. Also, if anybody's good with Discord, or wants to learn how to administer Discord, that would be good too, because there's a lot of options and stuff. There's a lot of bots and integrations that can be done, and you know, I'm trying to learn it, but I just don't have a ton of time. So just want to put that out there if anybody's interested. But would like to not necessarily move the chat, you know, permanently to Discord, but Discord has a lot of other functions. I know I've been anti-Discord before in the past, but it's because I never really had seen a good Discord until Apish Bambino kind of turned me on to that. So wherever he is. But, you know, it actually can be, I think, it is a good resource when it's set up properly and in a useful way. So, anyway. Well. Not that one. And, oh, by the way, there's no tastytrade first call today because of the market closure. So they're not doing their thing. So I guess we're kind of it. I mean, that's kind of a lofty thing to say, but I don't know who else streams the futures opening. I'm sure somebody does. Somebody has to. Somebody who has more everything than me. Personality, subscribers, frames per second on their video system, you know. But anyway, well, man, these guys really need to learn the keep the videos under 12-minute rule. Even short the VIX doesn't have it under 12 minutes today. All right, well, here's Tom Jim with the 3-minute video. That'll work. Tommy Jim. Tommy Jimmy. Here's his disclaimer. I'm not an attorney, CPA, lender, or financial advisor. The content in my videos shall not be construed, so fancy, shall not be construed as tax, legal, health and safety, financial advice, or other, and may be outdated or inaccurate. It is your responsibility to verify all information yourself. This is a YouTube video for entertainment purpose only. If stocks or companies are mentioned, wait, I thought this was Tom James. What? It sure looks like Thomas James's freaking, okay, wow. Sunday, my eyes are failing me. That really looks like Thomas James's thumbnails, though. Really does. That picture of AMC, the same colors. Wow. Where's Tom? Yeah, see? There's Tom. He's even got the purple in there. I want Tom. But we already did Tom, so. Fuck. Why she rips next week. Why she rips next week. Okay. Where the fuck did it go? There we go. Practical investing. In today's video, don't even know if I've ever even looked at this channel before.
Major update for AMC stock regarding what Forbes just said about the MOAS. And guys, if you own AMC stock, you need to watch this video. Before I begin, if you like AMC stock, be sure to smash that like button. It only takes a few seconds, and I really would appreciate it. Also, be sure to hit that subscribe button if you're new so you don't miss out on.
Guys, if you like puppies, hit the like button. If you like ice cream, hit the like button. If you like popcorn, the actual food, hit the like button.
Future videos. Keep in mind, this is not financial advice, and this video is only for entertainment purposes. Be sure to do your own research and verify the information yourself, as I am not a financial advisor. Now, guys, I do want to quickly mention for a very limited time, our channel sponsor, Mumu, is...
Mumu. Mumu. How do I get that? How do I get a Mumu sponsorship?
Is now giving away 7
free stocks. 7 free stocks. I got a notification from Webull the other day. It said, like, your 122 stocks are waiting for you. Free stocks are waiting for you. Well, you can get, like, a few, and you can do it, like, 10 times. That's how they got the 122 or whatever the hell it was. Absurd.
So we are now headed into a brand new trading week for AMC after the previous week's 5% plus rally. Unfortunately, the stock market here in the US will not be open for trading until Tuesday morning, as this upcoming Monday is a federal holiday called Juneteenth. Now, in this video, I wanted to share a...
Wow, so he mentioned it, but that's all he said? It's a federal holiday called Juneteenth. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, at least he mentioned it, I guess. But and unfortunately, the market's closed because of Juneteenth.
Shocking announcement by Forbes about a potential squeeze for AMC. So Forbes recently published an article with a headline that reads, GameStop and AMC shares fluctuate amongst volatile market with an impending short squeeze predicted. Now, this is definitely an interesting headline because they explicitly state impending short squeeze. The word impending, as many of you know, means about to happen, and the
well, that's true.
The fact that one of the biggest media giants in the world, Forbes, just published an article with that headline has me thinking we could potentially end up seeing a mini rally sometime soon if their prediction is accurate. Now,
So what they want you to do, now I'm just going out on a limb here. I'm just going to present a possibility, okay? I don't know who Josh Wilson is, by the way, either. I'm going to look him up. He's a contributor. So they pay him for these crap stories, basically, right? It seems like, and this guy, Practical Investing's fallen right into the trap, right? So if the prediction's correct, we might see a mini rally. We might see blah, blah, blah. Okay, so what you should do then is go buy a ton of call options, you know, wherever, whatever strike price you want. Just make sure you buy a lot, you know, a couple $1,000s worth at least. And that'll help it happen. That'll help it happen. Right? Well, that's what they say. But we know that's probably not really the way that they're doing it now with hedging. But anyway, I'm beating that horse. I've beaten that dead horse to death and back. Okay. But as he says, impending means about to happen. So, well, let's go on, and I'll look up Josh Wilson.
Now, my prediction is that AMC could spike just enough to get a large amount of retail investors to sell their shares before climbing back down. This could be as high as $100 per share. Once that happens, it could take several more months, if not years, before an actual massive squeeze, which is where we could potentially end up seeing life-changing numbers. Now, this is just my prediction. I could end up being completely wrong, so take it with a grain of salt. But based on what I've looked at, this is what I think could end up happening. Now, as far as this upcoming week is concerned, I predict we could see the momentum continue for AMC into the rest of the week. Now, guys, do me a favor and drop a comment and let me know, do you think Forbes just confirmed the molasses? With that said, if you enjoyed this quick update, be sure to smash that like button. I really would appreciate it. So be sure to subscribe if you're new so you don't miss out on future updates. Keep in mind, this is not financial advice and this video is only for entertainment purposes. You should never make any decisions to buy, hold, or sell stocks based on this video.
Okay, what is that song? Okay, here's Josh Wilson. Contributor, Hollywood and Entertainment. Ooh. So, he's in the Hollywood and Entertainment department. So why the hell is he writing about a short squeeze? I guess because of the entertainment aspect of AMC and GameStop being in those industries, maybe, or the entertainment of watching the apes take every word and parse every phrase and read out any possible hidden meaning, maybe. Here it is. So, yeah, he's an entertainment reporter. He's not a finance reporter. He's not a markets reporter. He's not an economics reporter. He's a Hollywood and entertainment reporter. Interesting. Okay. It's a nice surprise. Anthony DeGalbo, founder of Only Options Trades, an educational platform that teaches people how to invest in the financial markets, said about the movements, quote, "The popularity of the stock market has increased. It used to be closed off to certain people, and now it's widely available and understood. That's what we aim to do at Only Options Trades. We provide classes 6 nights a week to allow people to understand trading and make moves like this." Oh, dear Lord. That's Anthony DeGalbo. That's Anthony DeGalbo? Wow. He looks cool. On the future of small retail trading, Gabo said, in 2020 alone, we did over $3 million in revenue, our first full year of business. I think we've built up this base because we don't believe in risky trading, risky investing, or gambling. We believe people should study the market and execute. And you can see from the AMC and GameStop situation that regular retail investors can outmaneuver bigger firms this way. Yikes. Wait, there's no comments? There's no comments on this. How are there no comments? That's weird. Maybe they've been deleted. They. Yep, they. Song from Scarface. Okay. Ethereum at 1142. Okay. Moon is made of cheese. The same Lou, the same BS, take 107. Action. Right. Well, speaking of Lou, the remaining days of the AMC short squeeze play. We're in the final days, my friends. These are end times. Truly end times. Looks like he's constipated. That's Ape Father.
What's going on, my little social media motherfuckers? All right, listen, as far as people contacting me about Twitter, I chopped it. Let me tell you my reasoning why. There's really nothing, you know, I've never been a social media guy. Like, I don't know. I guess some people are. Like, will you touch my feet? I'm like, that's not me. So at the end of the day, you know, I took a look at it today and I was like, you know something? AMC's poised to run in the next couple of days. Why? Because the market is melting and the people we're fighting, they're melting and yada, yada, yada. We already know that. There's no backing away from that. We're now on, we're here.
Oh, come on with this shit here.
That big nasty thing this week as far as like the additional shares.
Gaslighting 101. I should change the title of this stream to Free Gaslighting Seminar taught by Scott fucking Allen using examples from Lucifer.
And for the individual that sent me page 37 and page 38, listen. If anything pops up, I'll shoot a quick vid. Because on Twitter, I was like reaching, I don't know what, 14,000 people. But that's not the whole community. A lot of people don't like being on social media. I'm one of them. I actually don't like being on Twitter. I don't like the way it's run, and
you're still getting my clicks, Lou, even if you do the same thing every 2 to 3 months. I have doubled down on my AMC, started with 500 shares, now have $3,000 worth. This needs to run. That's a good comment to put there, you know, out in the open. I mean, not like anybody cares, but proving our points for us. Happy Father's Day to our information dad for keeping us informed. Thank you so much, Lou, for keeping us sane. This is opposite day. If I had $1 for every AMC is going to squeeze in a couple day video, I'd be rich. Happy Father's Day, Lou. I'm sure you have some running around that you don't know about. Probably. Yes. Okay.
That type of stuff. And like I said, I'm not a social media person, so we technically have nothing in our way. Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay? Nothing. There's nothing here. The only thing that's out there is something that's like keeping an eye on, but if it happens, there's nothing that we can do, which is, you know, could AMC all of a sudden declare they need shares and do it without a shareholder vote? It's there. It's, trust me, it's there. But now it's down to...
Oh, it's always there.
You know, a time frame thing. But just understand, if that does happen, there's only one person that could authorize it, and you know who he is. So just want to tell you that.
I don't think he's talking about Aron for some reason. I don't think he is. Maybe he is. I think he's talking about the devil. Yeah, Model 3 Do was triggered by that comment, Lynn. You can't tell the truth about Elon Musk around here anymore. Oh, I got something against the cars, but I'm not going to go there. I'm just kidding. I don't care. Okay.
Yes. They could just do it on any day and go, it's an emergency, we need liquidity. And I'm not going to touch on that now. It's not here now, but that's different than a pay raise.
So how in the hell, I'm just going to go back because I got distracted by that Tesla nonsense.
Yes. They could just do it on any day and go, it's an emergency, we need liquidity.
Who are they in this instance? He's talking about Citadel, right?
It's there. There's nothing here. The only thing that's out there is something that's like keeping an eye on, but if it happens, there's nothing that we can do, which is, you know, could AMC all of a sudden declare they need shares and do it without a shareholder vote? It's there. Trust me, it's there. But now it's down to, you know, a time frame thing. But just understand, if that does happen, there's only one person that could authorize it, and you know who he is. So just want to tell you that.
Aron, right?
Yes.
Ken Griffin?
They could just do it on any day and go, it's an emergency, we need liquidity. And I'm not going to touch on that now. It's not here now, but that's different than a pay raise. You know, we try to do it via a pay raise and create those, you know, get paid in shares with no lockout period, dump it on the street. That's one thing. This is different. We need to have it, you know, in case in troubled times, we have the shares available. That's the kind of stuff I'm looking at. But like I said, you know, we're all in this alone. We don't got nobody, you know. We got some people on the board looking out for us, you know, because they're looking out for themselves as well.
John Goodman?
But other than that, I have no need for the Twitter. I already killed the Instagram. So that's basically it. I'll stay with the YouTube for the time being. Because I said, once this thing runs, it's like, you know, reevaluate my options and stuff like that. I use this as like therapy. Like, look, motherfuckers, there was a mermaid and 2 cats. Hey, my world is possible. So as far as Twitter, it's over, so it's not a conspiracy. I'm not doing any more space calls or anything like that. there's no reason for it anymore. It's not. I didn't come to YouTube to, you know. But anyway, it's kind of, it's not, don't worry about like tweeting the CEO.
He's about as incoherent as I am today.
You know, issue more shares. Doesn't get back to us. That just doesn't make any sense. But like I said, you know, going forward, there's nothing in front of us but that. So if I need to reach you motherfuckers like an emergency, like a call to action.
I just thought of that stupid tweet that one woman made when she was getting on a plane to go to Africa, and she said, "I'm on my way to Africa. I hope I don't get AIDS." Just kidding, I'm white. Justine something or other. Justine Sacco, maybe, or something. I don't know. And then she turned her phone off and was on a 12-hour flight and landed and turned her phone on, and her life was different. Her life had totally changed. I mean, it's just, you know, I don't know why I thought of that. Because of the, make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you. I mean, just kidding, but not really. No, do bring one. I mean, they come with those now, right? They should. They should have a fire extinguisher.
I'll just throw up a bad signal, but we're not doing that shit no more. Like, I don't like doing that shit.
Put a damn fire suppression system on that thing.
Like, look, this is the problem. But right now, we don't got nothing.
All Teslas now come with a complimentary pair of Jaws of Life.
That we can stop. There's nothing out there.
All right, I'll stop.
So that's what's up with Twitter. Twitter's gone. Yeah, Twitter's gone for good. So I think my brain like, do I need to? Like, I don't fucking need it. So giant love motherfuckers, don't worry. We are on the eve of. We are inevitable.
The eve of 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 the eve. So that basically said nothing that I could discern. The only thing I got out of that video was that Teslas do not come with fire extinguishers or Jaws of Life. All right, well, B. Hayes, 4 minutes and 44 seconds.
Yes, sir. It's your boy B. Hayes.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Come on, B. Brian.
Another one, guys.
He looks like he doesn't look like a Brian.
The biggest scandal in U.S. history. So let's go ahead and take a look at it, guys, and see exactly what's going on here, because this play has been in effect for way too long, guys.
I thought
way
that
too
Redbox
long.
was
Something has to come up out of this situation, being for the fact that it's a lot of eyeballs monitoring this whole situation.
I know he's going to say this, that, and the third. That's his phrase that he likes. This, that, and the third. Question is, how many times? Racist.
Ever since they took the buy button away from
Racist.
GameStop.
I know. I knew I shouldn't have turned you back on. You know, you let somebody, give somebody another chance, and they come in here. We talked about Juneteenth. We played Lift Every Voice. So, yeah, don't call me a racist. Get the hell out of here with that bullshit.
Back on last year, things have been, you know, under a lot of scrutiny. A lot of people have, you know, raised concerns, red flags, you know, bigger people with bigger platforms, people with a voice that has to be heard, has even spoke on this situation, knowing that they is steady draining and manipulating the retail investors, guys. So this thing is way, way bigger than a lot of you can even fathom. Then for the fact that they never in a million years expected for retail investors to come together collectively and decide to purchase one, you know, security all together and drive up the stock price. Basically coming together as a team, as one, and hawking, putting their money together collectively to drive the price even further. And that's basically what they've been doing. That's why
he's
so
just pissed
surprised.
because, you know, Moon Soon was, did we both do it at the same time? Moon Soon is just, you know, butthurt because, well, you know, his whole raison d'etre was has been called into question. You know, moon soon. Well, what is the soon? What is the moon? What is the soon here? You know, chew on moon. Let me chew on moon for a while. Well, that's up to Lynn.
And shocked by how in the world have all these people came together and actually pulled this off, being for the fact that we are billionaires, they millionaires, billionaires, so they know exactly how the game goes and how they all come together collectively, have these meetings, talk in private, hawk and pray down on a company that they all, you know, notice, that they seen falling. They seen a blockbuster. They seen AMC as a blockbuster. They seen GME as a blockbuster. They looking at Redbox as a blockbuster. They basically seeing these companies as companies that's no longer in demand, that's losing their steam, losing their power, and about to go bankrupt. So they collectively come together, put all their funds to short these companies all the way down to $0.00. And they do it as a team. And once they get these companies down to $0.00, they now have tax-free dollars, guys.
Well, that's not true, actually. That's a very, very common misconception. But let's clear that up. The shorts have to return their shares. The shares have to be returned. They are under a contractual obligation to return the shares to the rightful owner, the person from whom, or institution from whom, they were borrowed. Now, think about it. If a stock, when we looked at an article from Bloomberg on this yesterday or the day before, if a stock is trading for $5, it's still trading. Stock's trading for $1, it's still trading. If stock's trading for 10 cents, it is still trading. Somebody can pay 10 cents to buy that stock, or they can sell it and receive 10 cents. But if the stock is zero, it is impossible for somebody to pay $0 to receive a stock or sell it and receive $0. If it goes to zero, it's not trading. And this article that we looked at was talking about that, about how, you know, it's a misconception about short sellers. And I'm getting ready to do a whole bunch of research and video stream dedicated to talking about short selling itself, because there's a lot of misconceptions about short selling anyway, beyond the naked shorting nonsense. Beyond that, I'm talking about increasing float. I'm talking about short selling, making the price go down. I'm talking about short ladder attacks. I'm talking about all this nonsense. Because there is, I mean, we're talking about something that's quantitative. We're talking about something that is very, you know, evidence-based, essentially. The evidence is in the numbers. So you can sit there and say, for example, short ladder attacks drive the price down or whatever. But the reality is there's no evidence for that. It doesn't. There's no such thing, for example. Or increasing the float, or, you know, diluting the shares, or creating more synthetic shares if it's shorted more than once. So we're going to talk about all that stuff, and two people just left because they don't like to know the truth about short selling. That's okay. It's all right. But the thing is, like, most retail investors don't short sell. But Model 3 dude, you can still taunt him. He just can't respond. Think about it that way. You know, it's like you've taken away the buy button. We've taken away the buy button. He can see it. Maybe the sell button. I don't know, whichever one. Both. He can see the stock price, but he's been locked out of trading. He can't buy options on Redbox. You know, so unfair. By the way, I can't find any information about that. Now, I don't know, Lynn said something about it, or somebody said, maybe Antoinette on Friday, they said something about the option chain not being there on Robinhood. Well, I could see it, and I saw it on Webull, and I saw it on Fidelity, and I see it on TD. So I don't know what is the, does anybody know the actual deal with that? Like, what happened? Did they take the option? I mean, I don't see how they could have taken the option chain away because it's there. But I searched, you know, Google. I couldn't find anything. I don't know. Is it just more? Is it more Lou FUD? I mean, is it literally Lou gaslighting the apes again? Is that all it is? So we've drifted higher here. All right. Well, let's see what Ethereum's doing. Still hanging out here. 1133. It's all right. I'm up a couple $100 on it, so that's good. Yeah, it wasn't Lynn, because I remember now, because whoever, I think it was Antoinette, was talking about Robinhood, and I know you don't use that, but right, I couldn't find anything about it, but I mean, here it is, red box. Yeah. And it's showing volume. I mean, this was from Friday. It's showing volume from Friday. Let's see what the summary says. Only 30,000 total, though. That seems low. I don't know. Where's Manny? So he's got this screenshot here. Let's see. Put this over here. Let's save it up here. So this is what we see on Robinhood, I suppose. Redbox Entertainment. Major options exchanges have set Redbox options to position closing only. At this time, the equity is not affected. Okay. Major options exchanges. I don't know if she is... Oh, well, I mean, yeah, she's using it. I use it because I can trade quickly and easily at work. I can trade options at work. Don't tell my boss, but you know, I'm making more money some days trading options on Robinhood. But I like it. I have no problem with it. And I know that the apes hate it, so that makes me like it even more. I have to be honest with you, you know, it is kind of that too. Okay.
Whenever they short these companies.
Okay, so it's the major options exchanges. I'm going to look into that while we watch the rest of
ground
this
zero, they can come out of these situations paying $0 in taxes. So we basically messed up a lot of their plans coming in and storming in AMC and GME and taking over and running up the stock price the way we did. So while we know this is the biggest scandal that ever took place, one of the main reasons is being for the fact that we have been in this play over a year and some change now, guys, going on 2 years, and we still haven't really seen the potential that these plays has to offer due to the fact of all the manipulation, all the payment for order flow, all the naked shares, all these things that's going on collectively to steady hold these stocks down, guys. So like I say, nobody knows exactly what's going to happen, how high security is going to go or asset, but we do know we should be a lot higher and well beyond and way successful than we currently are and currently trading at, because a lot of investors, well over 80% are now in the red. They down as AMC done trended all the way down from the 70s, all the way back down to the
Goddamn,
13 level,
dogs.
then coming all the way down to the $9 level. People is now in the red, guys. A lot of investors did get in the $8, $9 range, some at the $5, $6 range, but that was only roughly about 20%, guys. The other 80% is in the red, in which all investors that got in AMC on last year should be in the green right now, guys. So sorry about those dogs coming in and interrupting. Hey, get rid of them dogs. We already know how they like to do, man. They be tripping. But anyways, guys, like I say, we eventually going to prevail.
Who let those damn dogs out anyway?
Long enough. The catalysts keep coming about. New information, new apes, new investors. If we continue to hold our ground and not go anywhere, because this is a different type of breed we got going on with AMC investors. This community is
I like
tight,
the dog
and I don't believe
there.
they're going nowhere, guys. So with that being said, it's only a matter of time before AMC actually shows us.
All right, that's enough. Now there's babies crying. Okay, no, I can't do that. Sorry, it's not. It has nothing to do with. It's not a racial thing at all. I just can't. Okay, this is Investor Place. Whatever. Joel Baglole. That is a hell of a name. Joel Baglole. I don't even know. Joe Bagholder. Red Fox stock fans should sound off on sell-only options. Exchanges are limiting trading of Red Fox stock. Well, isn't it the options, though? Okay. Editor's note. This article was updated on the 17th to provide more context on why exchanges have limited options trading on Redbox. Several exchanges are taking steps to limit trading in Redbox stock options. Redbox stock has been caught in short squeezes multiple times since going public last fall. They went public last fall? I thought they went public in 2020. I mean, could be wrong. There's prices here. Going back to December 2020. That's what I thought I saw. Oh, they got it on a strong buy. Good. Okay, anyway. Shares of Redbox are down 11%. On news, investors are limiting, and exchanges are limiting investors' ability to trade the stock. Okay, well, that's, again, it's options. But yesterday, Robinhood announced that major exchanges were making it so investors could only close options positions related to Redbox. TD Ameritrade also said its customers can sell only their options on Redbox stock. What are these? Okay, these are going to tweets. These limits come as shares trade erratically and online chatter grows about retail investors targeting the company for a short squeeze. Redbox, which rents movies and video games at kiosks placed in grocery stores and other retail outlets, is in the process of being acquired by Chicken Soup. Said it will acquire Redbox in an all-stock deal valued at $375 million. Ever since the acquisition announcement in May, Redbox stock has risen and fallen sharply, leading to worries about a squeeze. From May 13th to June 13th, Redbox stock rose 470% to peak close of $15.27. Shares fell 34% to $10.09 on June 14th. However, Redbox currently trades around the $10 mark. According to some analysts, these movements don't make much sense, given that Redbox will soon cease trading after the acquisition. But there are also reports that Redbox stock remains sold short by more than 200%. That means professional traders are betting the share price will decline. Why it matters. This is not the first time Redbox stock has been targeted for a short squeeze. Redbox went public via a reverse merger with a SPAC last fall, just before the stock market peaked. Initially, shares vaulted as high as $27.22 in October as retail investors treated the company like a meme stock. Soon, though, it crashed back to earth. In April 2022, the stock climbed again. When it comes down to it, exchanges are limiting the ways investors can interact with Redbox stock. This is then limiting what brokerages can offer to their customers. While limiting options also limits frantic trading and volatile price swings, there are other reasons for the decision. For instance, CBOE has a requirement that stocks have 7 million shares in their free float in order for options to trade. Okay, that's something. That's something. What's next for Redbox? Continue to treat meme as a meme stock. Really, though, buying Redbox today doesn't make much sense in the first place. With the acquisition on the horizon, the stock and ticker will soon no longer exist. Investors should be wary of taking a position in Redbox at this time. Okay. So, CBOE, the Chicago Board Options Exchange, major option exchange, has a requirement that stocks have to have 7 million shares in their free float. Okay, let's see what this is here. What is required for a stock to trade as an option? So then, how did it trade? How did they have options to begin with? That's my question. But we'll go back on TD, Thinkorswim, and see when the options appeared. We'll go back, think back. There are additional risks involved in options, blah, blah, blah. Stock must be registered, have a sufficient number of shares, be held by enough shareholders, sufficient volume, and be priced high enough. 5 requirements from CBOE. Underlying security must be properly registered NMS stock. Okay, that means it's listed in either the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ market. The company must have at least 7 million publicly held shares. The underlying stock must have at least 2,000 stockholders. Trading volume must equal or exceed 2.4 million shares in the past 12 months. The price of the security must be sufficiently high for a specific time. Okay, sufficiently high. Options exchanges such as CBOE will not allow any options to be traded on the underlying security if a company fails to meet even one of the criteria. However, meeting all the criteria doesn't guarantee acceptance. So, all right. Price requirements. Personal risk. All right. Now, if we go to, let me go on this one. Will Redbox shares be converted to chicken soup once the merger is done? I hope so. Red chicken soup. It would be more like a tomato tortilla soup. But yeah, I think so. I think so, Manny. Okay, so this says shares float 10.59 million, but we've been all through this already. It's unclear. There's 12 million shares outstanding, but we don't know. It's not. I'm not even going to try to get into that again, because I don't really care that much. But now, there was a tweet though. I thought. Well, it's just. Well, let's go over to Thinkorswim and see. I use Robinhood too. Don't let Model 3 dude bully you. Okay? Our Robinhood is not liable to burst into flames. Robinhood does come with a fire extinguisher. So if your account, you know, if you're on fire making so much money, you can put out the flames. Claybro's got a video out? What the hell? Okay. Okay, so going back to Friday, we'll say, okay, so let's go back to June 1st. So they're there on June 1st. I don't know. Okay, they were not there on May 2nd. May 16th they were. May 9th they were. Wait. And that's where they show up. They show up on April 29th. And the strikes went from 1 to 10. Okay. And they go down to November. See, that's a problem because if that merger goes through, what happens to those contracts? So that's probably part of it, I would imagine. That's May 2nd, June 2nd. By June 2nd, we have all kinds of weeklies in there now. Now we have January 2023. Yeah, why did they even add these? That's kind of fucked up. Well, they wanted to grab some cash, I guess. They wanted to grab some cash. No, you're not going to hear any FUD here, Big B. I mean, if you're looking for FUD, you've come to the wrong place. I mean, we're looking at actual evidence here, my friend. But you know, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with these options, and y'all just sit there and, you know, bitch and cry about it. So, but yeah, I don't know why they would have added these options that expire in 232 days from June 2nd. Okay, so what does it look like today? Or Friday? January 2024? What the fuck? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, how stupid. And then they go to position closing only? And look at these strikes. 3, 5, 8, 10, 12, 15, 17, 20, 22, 25, 27, 30, 32. Red box? I said it wouldn't go past 20. That's what I said. Oh. Did it? I mean, it's not past 20 now. Yeah, it hasn't gone past 20. Or are you talking about AMC? I don't know. Both of them. Yeah, it hit 18. Oh, AMC? I don't know. I don't think it's past 20 now, is it? Only reason it went above 20 here is because of the short covering right here. That's literally the only buying pressure that's in this stock is short covering. So, but hey, you got me, I guess, right? All right, anyway. See with this Seeking Alpha article. Shorts haven't covered. Oh, get the hell out of here with that shit. Yeah, they could have closed. They could have covered their shares at $5, right? Somebody. God. Shorts are always covering. There are always shorts covering in the market. If you don't realize that, then, you know. Okay, so it's trading above the merger agreement price. I mean, you know, and so kind of when you view it through this context, and I know show evidence. I mean, the only evidence that we have is ortex, and you know, I mean, you see, look, here's some evidence for you. All right, this isn't even ortex. This is ortex report showing it, but this comes from the exchange. Okay, see this number here on January 31st? It says 107 million shares short, and then on February 15th it says 104 million short, and then on February 28th it says 101 short. That's short covering. It caused that to go down. That's the only thing that can cause that to go down is short covering. So there's your evidence. I mean, yeah, it goes back up, it goes down. Look, it went up to 104 and it went down to 99. Now it's back up. But, I mean, that's short covering. That's the only reason, the only way that shares short can go down is if shorts cover / close, because it's the same damn thing, their short positions. They exit their short positions, and that decreases the number of shares short. So if you want to play that fucking game with me, show me some evidence, show me some evidence. There you go. There's your evidence. Now, let's get on to something else. And, you know, it's not so fucking obvious. Jesus Christ. I mean, seriously. I mean, I got, you know, fucking apes. All right. But when you view this red box thing in the context of, where is it? Talking about how this, it's not ortex. That's exchange reported data. It's exchange reported data. That's data that comes from the market. I mean, come on. You're a child. You're being a child. I don't have time for children. This is not a kid-friendly channel. Shares trading massively above merger agreement price. Okay. So it's not self-reported. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not self-reported. That is not self-reported at all. That's exchange reported from the way that the shares are marked when they go through the clearing process. So no, you're wrong there too. And the ortex estimated data is not self-reported either. It's reported from the people who lend the shares, not the people who borrow the shares. That's something that your ape influencers never told you, which is right on the ortex website. You know, I mean, shit. You know, child's play. I should not have unblocked you either. But it's funny that both you and the other dude, I literally unblocked you before this stream, and you're both in here being jackasses immediately. Immediately. I mean, how in the fuck did you even know you were unblocked? That's what I want to know. So anyway, ortex short interest data is sourced from the world's largest combined pool of agent lenders, prime brokers, and broker dealers who submit their inventory. Right there. So, you know, lenders, brokers, broker dealers, not hedge funds, not short sellers. And that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. People saying, oh, it's self-reported, self-reported. Yeah, you've never actually even looked to see what it means, have you? Never, never. There are no synthetics. You cannot show proof of a synthetic share. And, you know, and it's a perfect grift, really. I mean, I honestly, maybe, truly can't blame you because you've been fed something that is unprovable. And in your mind, it's, you know, I can't prove that it doesn't exist. But see, you the burden of proof is on the person that's making the assertion. And that's just basic argument. But, yeah, no, there's no synthetic shares. But anyway, getting back to this red box. Yeah, disprove the unprovable, right? Exactly. And, you know, if the situation reversed, or you were in a position to have a bunch of idiots spouting off all this nonsense day in and day out and day in and day out, okay, it would annoy you too. It would annoy you too. All right, I'm ignoring Big B. You all can play with him if you want. I don't have time for that shit. I've proved you wrong. You know, with basic exchange reported short interest. I mean, come on. Short interest goes down, shorts are covering. The fuck out of here. But okay. Now, red box. There's already a merger deal already set up. And it has a price that is already established. It's in shares, but right. So, okay, Redbox stockholders receive a fixed exchange ratio of 0.087 of a share of chicken soup common stock per Redbox share. But chicken soup is down. Share price implies acquiring Redbox, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So there are probably a lot of merger arbitrage folks here shorting the name at these levels in the teens, hoping the stock eventually falls to less than $1 per share implied deal price. Maybe a revised deal happens at some point, but even if it comes at, say, triple the current share exchange rate, that's only a bit over $2 per share. However, even if the deal goes through, it's not a good business, it's in good shape. So, you know, the narrative is Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, come on, dude. Like, fuck me. I mean, how is it possible for a group of people to be so fucking clueless, but so full of themselves? It really is something. It really is something. I mean, the only thing I can say is, man, you're going to have a fucking hard fall. When reality actually sets in and you realize that you've been totally wrong about all of this shit, and you're left with massive bags, like those big-ass ones that you get and they dump on your lawn and you can put leaves in it. You know what I'm talking about? And they come by with a truck that's got a gantry crane on it. They pick it up. It's a huge bag. It's like an IKEA bag, but it's like 8 times bigger. I know somebody knows what I'm talking about. That's the bags that these motherfuckers are going to be holding. And, you know, so, you know, whatever. Make fun of me. Say that I have no idea. Whatever. But we all know here. We all know that the apes have fucked up. They have fucked up. Zero or moon, that's a great strategy. That's a fantastic strategy. That's how the pros do it. You know, literally fucking gambling. Why don't you just go to a casino? You know what the odds are there. You can get the odds on every game. You can get the odds on every play on the craps table. You get the odds on every play. You learn basic blackjack strategy, and you can actually make money. It would be better. It would honestly be better than AMC. Okay, So anyway, with this red box thing, the narrative is that they're shorting the company in the ground because they want it to go out of business. God. But in reality, see, there is a pending deal that is worth way lower than the price the shares are currently trading for. So, in that sense, the stock price, it kind of needs to go down so as not to fuck up the deal. I mean, I don't expect these apes here in the chat to be listening to anything I'm saying. I mean, yeah, it's just all the same nonsense. Meme stocks are going to moon. Nothing you can do about it. Why would I want to do anything about it? I mean, you don't know that. You're hoping it does. 9 out of 11 times the reverse repo increased since June 3rd. Oh, well, that clearly means that you're going to be rich. Not a coincidence. Nothing is a coincidence with the apes. Nothing. I mean, what I mean, these are the most uneducated fucking people I have ever encountered, to be honest. The most conspiratorially minded, the most easily influenced. Which way is the wind blowing? Oh, Lube says it's blowing that way. Well, I better go antagonize Scott Allen. Lou said the wind's blowing that way. I mean, seriously. Seriously. Yeah, they're gullible. I mean, and see, this is the reason why the apes have never really been my focus at all. You know, at the end of the day, they're noise traders. They're noise traders. They don't matter in the market. In the market overall, they're inconsequential. But my focus has always been the grifters who are putting out the misinformation. That's more interesting to me. I mean, yeah, there's always going to be uninformed investors, noise investors, you know, who make stupid decisions over and over. They think they know whatever. They try to fight the market. That's just the way it is. But you know, the guys who are actually making money, putting out this nonsense, filling these people's heads with all this gobbledygook, that's more interesting to me. Yeah, what is this here? So you disagree that the lower the collateral value of these shorts. So you disagree that the lower the collateral value of these shorts will have an effect for these guys to cover for meme stocks, making the price higher. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be a complete sentence, but the lower the collateral value of these shorts, the lower the stock price goes. Okay, here's short selling 101. If the stock price goes lower, the short position is worth more money. Okay, so the lower, the collateral value, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're talking about collateral on a stock that has declined in price. So yeah, shorts win. Shorts win. That's what short sellers want. They want the price to go down. Unlike Manny here, who needs the price to go up, right? But yeah, I mean that argument is it holds no water. Yeah, well, nobody knows what assets supposedly are being used for collateral. you've been listening to Boss Blunts way too long. So, you know, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, see, the apes they want to get into all this technical shit, all these inane details, and they miss the larger reality. You know, you can sit there, oh well, the collaterals, you know, it's actually bad for short sellers when the market goes down because the collateral's worth less. Get the fuck out of here. You have no, like, that is the dumbest shit I have ever, that's Boss Blunt's level bullshit, is what that is. That's what that is. Yeah, I mean, Model 3 dudes, you fools are trapped right where the shorts want you. This is exactly what that guy on CNBC said last year when everybody got all hot and bothered about Melissa Lee saying naked shorts, yeah, when they weren't even talking about naked shorting. Why is that not true? Can you back that with evidence? I don't need to. Because no evidence has been shown that what you're saying has any bearing in reality, has any basis in reality. It's a uninformed theoretical argument, essentially. And that's just not how it works. Short sellers are not hurting right now, okay? Like, that's what the you know, the apes don't understand. Watch the Charles Gradante Corp Gov and you will for sure change your mind. No, I've seen it. I have seen it. Did not change my mind, and neither did Tom and Petterfee. Yeah, he has an old dude, you know, sitting at a table in a banquet hall, you know, spouting off. Who, by the way, he shows no evidence. He doesn't show any evidence. He's talking. Do I like any stocks? I like the NASDAQ ETF. I like the triple Q. That's pretty much all I trade. I did trade a put on Bed Bath & Beyond last week. And what else was there? I think that's about it. Got some Ethereum right now. It's, you know, boring stuff because I'm in it to make money. Well, then why, if you've done your DD and you have the evidence, then why are you here? Why are you here? Just because you want to be a little shithead. You want to feel like you got one up on me. But, you know, but you didn't even think that shorts have been covering, okay? Like, you have no evidence. The apes say shorts haven't covered. I mean, the exchange reported data says otherwise, dude. Like, what the fuck? You have no evidence. You have no evidence. All you have is distractionary bullshit. I'm misleading people. God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, now he's just trolling. So, you know, it's probably going to get shut down soon. Because, you know, it's my channel, and I have no desire to have the conversation actually derailed by somebody, you know, like a child. And I said it once, I'll say it again. It's not a free speech zone. It's not. You know, at some point, true misinformation really should not have a platform. If it's actually empirically shown to be untrue, I don't see a reason for it to have a platform. I think they just did, actually. I think they just did. Antoinette, I think they just did. But there's no, there's no reason for people like Al from Boston or Lucifer versus Wall Street, to be putting out this nonsense. I mean, and this is clearly, okay, if little b, wasn't just being a troll, they're probably just being a teenager troll. But assuming they weren't, they've been influenced by these guys to have, this attitude. And it's toxic. This is a toxic community. It's a toxic community, 100%. And they've been led to be this way by people like Lou, Al, honestly, even Trey, Short the VIX, all of those influencers, really. Boss Blunts. And I know Antoinette will probably disagree on that one, but that type of narcissistic, overly confident, under supported with evidence type of attitude, it does nobody any good. It does nobody any. So yeah, toxic and going broke, gullible, naive, and this is exactly why this channel was never focused on the apes. I don't care about the apes because most of them are like little b there, they're clueless and they don't want to learn. They don't want to know. They want to be in their own fantasy world. That's fine, whatever. Ultimately, they are the ones that will reap what they are sowing, right? Each of us will reap what we sow. So if you try to get to the actual evidence and support things with empirical evidence, well, even if you end up being wrong, that's better than going off of rumors and hype and hearsay and all that stuff. And that, that's it. So anyway, back to Redbox. So what it seems like here is that the short thesis is substantiated because there's a merger price. The share price is currently way above that. And unlike Manny, I need the stock to go down. They need the price to go down. Well, it would be good if it went down because otherwise they'll have to redo the deal, the merger deal. And so that probably explains why the short interest is so high. But then you have the apes who are like, well, I would want Redbox to go out of business, but I don't have a DVD player. God, what a fucking... I mean, it's not investing. This is not investing. It's not investing. It's fucking around. It's gambling. It's thinking that you can, outsmart the market. I mean, it's just stupid. People that go from short squeeze play to short squeeze play, and then you have John Wick sniping. It's like, I want to create a short hedge fund headhunter team. Okay, so you're going to create a boiler room, basically. You're going to create a collusion team. You're going to go around and try to squeeze out hedge funds on every highly shorted stock. Good luck on that. Why would you put yourself in that position? I mean, it just doesn't make sense. So anyway. So yeah, and yet another reason that the Redbox narrative is garbage. Anyway. Okay. I don't even know what we were talking about here, but see what we have here. So Andrew, so somebody would mention Andrew, Oakmont Stratton, Stratmont Oakton. Stratmont Oak. Yeah, I think that's what it was. God, all these videos. But I think it was the Andrew No Money. Where did it go? Why did it go away? Why did it go away? I mean, I know that this is going to be bad, okay? I know it's going to be bad. I know it. Like, that's not even a question at this point, but I feel like I need to be informed about what this is. I mean, informed is, you know, that's really putting a stretch on it, but
behaviors are going to have to change, and this is one thing we're asking companies. You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock we are forcing behaviors.
So you heard the man, Larry Fink, BlackRock CEO, the biggest investment firm in the world, said they're going to force behaviors. So basically, he gets to decide what's right, what's wrong, what's left, what's right, what's north, what's south, what's good to eat, what's not good to eat, how to think, how to move, how to breathe, if you're allowed to breathe, what color you can like, what you should identify your...
yeah, let's be all over fucking dramatic. I mean, how stupid. This guy is such an idiot. I mean, but he's actually brilliant when it comes to being a fucking gaslighter, grifter, fool. You know, patronizer. It's just garbage, though. How can people actually appreciate this? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. He thinks that he's empowering the apes, and he's doing the exact opposite of what he thinks he's doing. He thinks that Larry Fink is trying to disempower people. And short squeeze, whatever his name is, he thinks that he's trying to empower people. And at the end of the day, no, he's just filling their heads with another garbage narrative. Mr. Low Energy number 3. Low Energy number 3. Well, Antoinette, the share price actually for Redbox actually needs to be below 280 in order for the merger to merge properly. Who knows? But that's what we were reading before on that article. It was talking about it was quite a low exchange rate. So, I'm just saying that if you're seeing like big profits, that they're not going to stay forever, because the price is going to have to. The price has to go down. Can you do something? Okay. I don't want to be accused of being a racist here because I did an Indian voice, but we listened to Lift Every Voice at the beginning of the stream and we talked about Juneteenth. Okay. So, and then somebody literally came in here and called me a racist. I mean, you can't make this shit up.
What type of music you should listen to and everything else, because he is God. He is God in his mind, in his pathetic little 2-inch pecker mind, which causes behavior.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, it really kind of devalues an argument when you start going ad hominem. And why doesn't this guy understand that? Because he's running on emotion. He's trying to manipulate emotions. That's all. That's all. He's a child. He doesn't understand. And you have to make some stupid comment like that. There's a way that this argument could be done, and it wouldn't be completely ridiculous. But he's already abandoned that any hope of that notion.
Thinking like this. So this video is going to be a little bit different.
Oh, nothing happened about Juneteenth. I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream because I noticed that, everybody else, and even when one of the videos, somebody's like, well, guys, unfortunately, the market's closed on Monday because of a holiday called Juneteenth. Like, okay. Well, what? I mean, and that was after I said, Everybody just, oh, the market's closed on Monday for a holiday. Nobody has actually mentioned what it is or why it's closed. So I wanted to mention it at the beginning of the stream, and we listened to Lift Every Voice. And, I was just trying to be respectful. Talked about the history of that song a little bit. And then we were watching a B. Hayes video. And I said, oh, his name's probably not, he doesn't look like a Brian. Yeah, I don't know what his name is. It's B. It's B. So, whatever. Then the guy that, well, he's already been banned. Which one was it? Little B, little D, I don't know. Yeah, well, we've already had 2 that have been banned. And the funny thing is, I literally unblocked both of those guys before this stream. I went through and I noticed that, oh, all these people are blocked. Okay, I'm going to unblock them. Immediately, when the stream started, they were here. Being shitheads. Like, how in the fuck? Does that mean they're watching? They were already going to watch anyway? Like, just hoping that somehow they were unblocked, and they were? It doesn't make any sense. Why would they even be watching it? Especially if they couldn't talk. I mean, it's just bizarre. Like, that's bizarre to me. Like, it just blows my mind, actually. I mean, and that'll teach me never to unblock those motherfuckers again. We were talking about how it was, the chat was dull. Well, here you go.
Obviously, we talk about
Oh,
AMC.
I'm sure they are. And then the guy comes in and says, well, but shorts haven't covered. Prove to me that shorts been covering. And I proceed to do that with the exchange reported data, not even with Ortex estimated data. And, it's like, I don't even know. There was no response. Then it was something else. So, oh, well, you need to watch this hedge fund manager. He's going to tell you you're wrong. So you believe that hedge fund manager because he's patronizing you. See? The apes have no clue that they are being played at every turn. They are being patronized. They are being manipulated. They are being fucked at every turn. And they don't even realize it because people are telling them that they're going to be rich. And it's disgusting and it's toxic. And, they're going to be try to be holding those massive, massive lawn bags that are like the size of 4 kids' swimming pools. Those bags that you put, and they come by and pick it up. That's the bags that these people are going to be holding. I don't know. It's crazy. But whatever. That's why I put the 42 hours on, because that shit, it's just a distraction. Like, we don't need that. We don't need that shit here. I don't, I could deal with it a little bit, but at the end of the day, I'm not spending my time doing this to deal with that shit. The apes, irrelevant to me. Noise traders, they don't matter. The influencers are the interesting thing here. These guys, their manipulation techniques. It's nothing special to lose money in the market, and they think they're going to be martyrs. It's nothing special. People do it all the time. People blow up their accounts every day. Apes do. You don't hear about it. They're still up 2,000%, they say. Nobody knows their names. Nobody cares. These influencers, though, this is where the rubber meets the road for me. But anyway, I mean, I think really at the end of the day, they probably know that they're wrong. They know they're wrong. They're jealous that somebody figured it out before they did. That's my guess. I don't know. So Al just dropped something, right? Hey, yeah. Well, to be fair, though, it's because I unblocked them. It was a lapse of judgment. I couldn't remember who they were. Here's 2 names that are not Russian, because most of them are those Russian spammers. They're blocked from comments. But here's 2 that are not. All right, fine. Chat's been dull. All right, go for it. They probably won't show up, and they both show up. So I'll take the hit on that. I'll take it. It's my fault. But hey, at least we got to show shorts have been covering. in a very easy, simple way. We showed it. So that's good. Something good comes out of it. Make lemons, make lemonade. This one here, the stage is set for AMC GME to squeeze. The stage is set. Citadel no longer own AMC shares. Update that's from 5 months ago. So Frankie knew this 5 months ago. Why do they still talk? I don't know. Whatever. Here we go. They proved our point. They did.
Everybody, it's off in Boston.
Let's kick it off.
Let's talk for a minute and let's talk about what's going on. So the stage is set for AMC and GME to squeeze. The DD is not completely done because it's never done. It's always in a state of flux. It's always
wait a minute. That's almost word for word what I've been saying for the better part of a year. The DD is never done. The official ape narrative is the DD is done. He's straying from that. Yeah, he doesn't know who I am, right? He doesn't know who I am. Bullshit. I've called him out 3 times. It's kind of hard to find opportunities to call him out because he doesn't have his comments on. All right.
evolving. We're always getting new information, and you should be prepared to receive that information on various social.
So some of the new information might actually, if you're going to say that, then you need to be okay. You need to be prepared for the new information that comes out, whatever it is, whenever it is, to completely change the situation out of your favor. If you're not prepared to do that, or if you don't reserve the right to say, oh, you know what, I was completely wrong, it's not going to happen, then this is bullshit. You are not actually, you don't mean that. You mean that you're leaving the door open for you to bring in some other FUD that you guys create to quote-unquote support the narrative. That's what this means. In the world of a manipulator, that's what this means. He's leaving the door open for him to manipulate the audience more. That's all this is. All this is.
Social media products like Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, wherever you might get your information from.
Yeah, reliable sources, right? Anonymous people online. And what's the problem there? I don't see anything wrong with that.
They're in the final stages of prep, the hedge funds, that is. They're hedging for losses. They're trying to stay alive throughout this whole thing. The banks involved are trying to get as much liquidity as possible for the inevitable squeeze. That's why you're seeing crypto crashing. You're seeing as much liquidity as possible trying to get drained from the market for that moment. Be prepared for the swans. Now, if you watch my last video on
Jesus,
what kind of swans is which and what they do, black, white, or even gray swan events, then you'll be better off. If you watch that video and you learned and you understood, good, wonderful. Have your number for your state reps, your SEC, your government officials ready in case of disorder or some kind of treachery. I cannot stress that enough. You have to pay attention to your thoughts. Write them down. See if you're in the red, meaning, are you in a bad mental place during the squeeze or before the squeeze or during the squeeze? You have to make sure you are relaxed and you are able to execute this trade without freaking out, without seeing numbers. One of the things you have to watch out, kids, is when you see these
kids. Hey, kids. What a dick. What a dick. And see, Antoinette, that's why you're better than that. You're better than this guy, because you can do that. But Spock here is saying the problem with most of today's investors is that they are lazy and want someone else to do the DD for them. Well, yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. And I would say also, they don't want to learn concepts. They don't want to learn techniques. They don't want to learn abstract things. They want to just be told this is going to squeeze. And so buy and hold. That is their technique. That is their concept. That is their strategy. Right? Really the way to learn, and this is not just for trading or investing. This is for a lot of things in life. you need to learn how the shit works. You need to learn, okay, in this scenario, I can use this type of strategy. In this other scenario, I can use this type of strategy. What can I do to make money? Well, then you have to learn, okay, then you have to be able to see what is happening here. What is actually happening in the price chart, in the fundamentals, in the technicals, in the whatever, the mechanical aspects of the options, whatever. You have to be able to, identify, then go in your toolbox and get a tool that will allow you to do the job you need to do. It's like any other trade or profession, and then you do that, and then you put that tool away and you move on to the next job. That's the way it should be. That's how people who are profitable do it. The apes are like the guy who only has a hammer. He only has a hammer, so every problem is a nail. All they can do is pound it with the hammer. I've said before, it's a difference between a fixed mindset and a growth mindset, ultimately. Like, yes, you're going to work on certain tickers or, certain plays, whatever. You're going to learn things through that. You're going to take that and you're going to, file it away or, remember it and add it to your body of knowledge. But it shouldn't be about specifics. It should be about concepts, abstract things. So that whatever comes up or whatever interests you and it comes up, then you can deal with it. But that is completely different from let me join my Discord and get my trade alerts approach. I mean, that's garbage. Like, that does not work. I mean, yeah, it can kind of work, but I can't conceive of the notion of being dependent on somebody else's alerts to tell me what to trade and when to trade it, because you will always be late. You will never get the right entry or the right exit. Now, I'm not saying you can't make money. Yeah, you probably will, but that's like somebody learning how to play the piano, and I'm teaching somebody how to play the piano, and I just say, okay, put your finger here and press this one, and then put your other finger here and press this one, and remember this order, and just press them in that order, and now you're playing a song. No, you're not. You're not playing a song. I mean, yes, you hear something that sounds like a song, but you're just repeating a learned pattern. It's not the same thing as being able to interpret a piece of music that has a notation, has a code on it that tells you what to do, and you can interpret that, or like reading. So to me, I never wanted to be that way especially with trading. I don't want to be dependent on anybody else. I don't care what anybody else is doing. I don't trust anybody else. Doesn't mean I don't listen to what other people have to say, but I'm not going to accept it as fact without actually, having some evidence, looking into myself, playing around with it, being skeptical about it, taking a contrarian viewpoint. But these things are so far beyond what the apes are doing here. It's just buy and hold for a year and a half. I mean, that makes no sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. And then these guys have the nerve to come in here and say, oh, shorts haven't covered. Oh, the reverse repo. Get the fuck out of here with reverse repos. Get the fuck out of here. What a joke. And that's guys like Boss Blunts. It's guys like Charlie. Charlie was hyping those reverse repos last year. I always joked that the reverse repos, the reverse repos money, that's the money that's going to the apes. That's what they think. They won't say that. They won't come out and say that. I don't think that Charlie even ever came out and say that. said that, but that was the implication. I really do believe they see $1 trillion and they're like, oh, that's our money. That's our money. I think they absolutely think that. Oh, $2 trillion, that's our money. Now you hear guys like Frankie Muhammad say, it's a multi-trillion-dollar short squeeze play, man. Right. Where did you get that idea from? I guarantee. Anyway, 20 years ago, okay, so Christopher Robin, hi. I got an AMC over a year ago, around $11. My regret is not dumping when it hit the 70s. I did, however, dump last November in the mid-30s. Able to make everything back. I was down since entering market. Well, that's good. That's good. So, yeah. And, you know, this is a testament to the concept of overhead supply right here. So, last November when it got up to the mid-30s, Christopher sold out. He sold his shares, and, you know, that's good. And, you know, if that was your decision to make, we won't judge for whatever here or make any type of value judgment on it, because only person that can do that, can sell or buy, is the person whose account it belongs to. So just as a matter of fact, Chris sold at this point when it, let's look at the chart here, just get it in context. Mid-30s, right? Yeah. Yeah, right here, right in here somewhere. So, and what we've got here, well, yeah, so, and then we've talked about this before, you know, kind of trying to come up with different ways to kind of, you know, explain this, and there's a million ways to talk about it. There isn't just one thing, but you know, we've talked about this concept of all these people that bought in here, anywhere up in here, and you know, you were down in here, so somewhere down here, so that's good, you know. So that's not necessarily, you know, you up here, but there's a lot of people, a lot of shares purchased at these high levels. You know, and we can see that if we turn on this volume profile analysis here, and we can see, you know, if I zoom in, oops, always leaves it on drawing tool. And we can see all these green bars. I want it to be just more in the high levels. Go right there. And, you know, you can see all these green bars are longer than the red bars. And, you know, especially when you get up to the top, I mean, it's almost all buying. I mean, there's some selling, but it's almost all buying. It's crazy. So you have all that. You have all this. I mean, you have tons of green in here, too. Tons of buying in this region. So then, you know, you get further out, and any time that the stock tries to kind of rally up, you know, you have people who are holding from way up here deciding to sell. Anytime it gets close, or some you know, maybe they are going to break even. Maybe they're just done with it. And as time goes on, that happens more and more. Anytime it rallies, it gets sold. Rally, sold. Because there's so much supply up here at these high price levels. There's so much supply available. There's so many shares that are being held with an average cost way high, that psychologically, anytime, look like this, anytime the price rallies, tries to rally, and this was not because of a halt right here. Let's just put that misinformation to sleep, right? This was not, the halt was not on this, well, the halt was not on the uptrend. I can't remember if it was the same day or if it was the next day or if it was the same. I think it was at the beginning of the next day. It was like 9:35 or something, if I remember correctly, on this day. But but it was not an uptrend halt. It was a down halt. And there's a lot of more mechanical stuff to that in terms of how they figure the price differentials that are used. But anyway, so the rally was not stopped by the halt. The rally was stopped by selling, essentially, because you're starting to get up here into this, again, up into the 30s. Hasn't been up there since November, I don't believe. December. Maybe January. Not really. So, every time, and it's also drifting lower as it's going. So, but I think right here we have, we have an example. We have an exemplar in the chat of somebody who, seems like realized that, oops, I made a mistake there. Regretting hitting the 70s, and I have to imagine why, did you not dump it when you hit in the 70s? Well, it's because these guys were saying, they were 100% saying this is not the squeeze. You have to keep holding. If you don't hold, you regret it for the rest of your life. And what's the irony there? I mean, it's a sad irony. It's a fucked up irony, really, that so many people regret that they didn't sell there. I mean, it's literally backwards. That's bad trading. That is bad investing. They have instilled terrible habits. And it really gives me hope to see people like Christopher here who realizes this. And it's not, there's no shame. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody loses money. The difference is, did you realize why? And did you identify the things that you could do differently next time? And it sounds like Christopher did, and that's great. That's awesome. It's really, I know that there are people out there. I remember this from my first channel last year. In fact, it seemed like last year people were more, I don't know, maybe it's just totally different now. But anyway, let's see. Preying on people's emotions. I have a cash settlement. I have a structured settlement, and I need cash now. That's what the apes think. This is that structured settlement here. Call J.G. Wentworth. And they think they've got this annuity. Essentially, they think they've got this thing. Oh, we're already rich. We just haven't, whatever. Adam Aron has a nice retirement fund because of apes. Yep, he sure does. And the dude wanted $19 million more. I mean, I don't care either way. It's not my company. But what in the, why? He was like 70? And that's the thing about these old rich dudes. I just don't, how greedy do you need to be? How much money do you need? You have one hell of a coke habit, one hell of a gambling habit. I mean, why? But that's a whole other can of worms. I guess why not, right? If you can, why not? That's the nature of capitalism. Take, more. Stupid. Adam Aron hasn't tweeted anything in 3 days. He's probably pissed about the pay raise vote. Yeah, and I mean, we know that that's non-binding, but it is symbolic. It shows him that, but I mean, at the same time, I said this the other night, and I asked the question, has anybody noticed that after Adam Aron dumped his shares at the beginning of the year, he's kind of taken a different tone with the apes? Like, remember last year he was all patronizing to them. He was all like, oh, there's All these individual retail investors saved the company, and it was beyond their like, okay. Oh, and they have all these great ideas, and we're accepting Dogecoin. And how many Dogecoins would it take to buy a movie ticket? I tried to do it the other night, but I didn't want to download the app on my phone. But with Dogecoin at like 5 cents or whatever, Jesus fuck. Okay. But then after like the beginning of the year, after all the selling, now he's like, inbound tweets have demanded that we do a share count. We've done one 6 times. And he's like, the tone is different. It's a different tone. I've noticed it. And remember at the earnings call, and he was talking about, I think it was the earnings call. He was talking about threats or whatever, getting threats, and everybody was like speculating, oh, threats from the apes or from short sellers, like, oh yeah, the short sellers are taunting Aron. That makes a lot of sense. No, the apes are, because they're pissed because they haven't gotten paid yet for the job they did, for the immense amount of risk that they took. No, I think clearly he's done with the apes. Yeah, here you go. I like how they bought into a failing gold mine, and these apes went crazy train thinking it's a great play. I operate heavy equipment, excavators, dozers, etc. Incredibly expensive to extract gold in the USA. I don't even know. I mean, are they even extracting gold? Wasn't it inactive when they bought it? And then they bought the advertising company. And all these things have a connection. They all have a connection. One of Wyckoff Mining, which I call it Wyckoff Mining because TMI called it that one time, and I'm all about the fake names. Red Fox, Wyckoff Mining. Mudrick Capital. There was a Mudrick Capital connection there. It's still inactive. So there you go. It's still inactive. And there was a Mudrick Capital connection there. I'm not sure about the advertising company, the National Cinemedia or whatever. And now they're saying that they're going to spend $100 million on other investments. Okay. But whatever, I guess, Yeah, that came out of left field. It was almost like they did it just so that they could tell the apes, yeah, we bought a gold mine. Yeah, we bought a gold mine. You're gonna, and not even you're going to be rich. Just we bought a gold mine. It's symbolic. I truly believe it's symbolic. And probably it's symbolic, and it's a scam for that CEO, the Mudrick guy, and a couple, some other insiders. I have no idea. It's speculation. I'll admit that it's speculation, but it makes no sense to me. None. After you pay your union employees, pay your insurance, diesel, management, and office staff, you need to pull a lot of product out of the ground to be lucrative. They have plans to start mining in 2024. That's good. It's a write-off. Yeah, there you go. Just like GameStop still planning on coming out with their NFT marketplace in second quarter of this year. Well, they got 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks. Like, great timing on that. Right when everything crashes, and NFTs are the thing that people care the least about. I mean, at least crypto, whatever. But who in the fuck cares about a Bored Ape when you're paying $5.50 for gas? I mean, seriously, it's absurd. I mean, and it really speaks to the effects of all this free money. We were talking about this, the buy now, pay later stocks, and all these tech companies, essentially that fake banks, the crypto ones, all these tech companies that don't really do anything. They're not really anything. They just connect people. All they are is a database. It's all these companies are. It's all Uber is. Uber is a database. They have a database that connects this person to that person. That's all it is. It's all databases. And they expanded so much, all these companies, they expanded massively during the zero interest rate period. And now these stocks are down like 80, 90%. 70, 80, 90%, literally. You know, Upstart and Affirm are down 80%. It's just, you know, it speaks to the what did Patrick Boyle called it? Something blitz. Shit. What did he call it? It was good. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this. This is garbage. I can't watch that. I can't in good faith watch that and make anyone else watch it. I mean, that's just grandiose narcissism at its best right there. AMC will save the world. Blitz scaling. Growing really, really quickly beyond the fundamental needs of the company in a non-organic way. It's actually a pretty interesting video, but so yeah, and the upkeep and costs and the heavy. Watch ape father vomiting? No, thanks. We don't need to see that. We don't need to see that. Just mentioning it is enough for me. Okay. We got to get through this.
Numbers, right? Crazy amounts of money in your checking account. You might get the what I call the rabbit blood. You might want to exit early. You have to refrain from doing that because remember, we're changing lives here, and life-changing money involves us getting real high numbers. And the only way to do that is if we buy and hold, buy and hold, buy and hold. Since day one, we've been talking about this. So nothing has changed. But pay attention to your thoughts. Make sure you're.
So the DD is not done. It's just evolving, but nothing has changed. Now I'm getting mixed signals here, Al. I am getting mixed signals. It's almost like it's almost like he's saying whatever he needs to say. It's almost like he's just kind of bullshitting. It's almost like he's a dumb terminal, a conduit, if you will. He's reading from a teleprompter, so to speak. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just regurgitating something that is either being fed to him or that he's coming up with, because of its emotional impact. Because most of this shit is garbage. Y'all want to see ape father vomiting over this? Well, all right. I'll make a deal. We'll get through this fucking video. I will try my fucking hardest not to stop it. I know it's going to be tough. I'm going to let it fucking play. And then, if somebody gives me the link to it over in Telegram, I know Manny will, or somebody will, Lynn will, then I'll watch it. I haven't seen it. I have not seen it, but if that's what the people want, I could probably get myself, no to what? No to ape father, no to this.
Write them down.
Guys
See
gotta
if
be
you are
specific.
psychologically fit to do this. If you're not, don't do it. Have your wife or your spouse or somebody who's not emotionally invested as you, have them execute the trade. And I do mean that. I'm not joking.
I'm not kidding. I'm kind of just joshing here with this, but he just said, if you're too emotional, get your wife to do it. Okay.
This is a real thing. You could panic sell. You don't want to do that. Not here. Not after a year and some change of waiting. That's why it's important to get your mind right for the squeeze. That way you don't make any mistakes. All right. Make sure you have an exit strategy that you can actually live with. A real one. Something that's not.
I wonder what the exit strategy that Al can live with is. Is he just going to disappear? We were talking about this. These guys are going to have to these guys are going to have to vanish from the face of the earth after this shit blows up in their face. After this shit absolutely blows up. What is his exit strategy? What is Lou's exit strategy? I mean, that motherfucker... Because like I said, if I saw Lou on the street, I would have a Frankie Muhammad moment with him. Bitch. You a pussy. Bitch. Maybe not. But I would want to. Sitting here in the comfort of my mom's basement, I feel like I'm just kidding.
Gonna make you end up in regret, right? Make sure you have your transfer plan from your brokerage, right? Make sure you have all those things ready. Make sure you have a plan to deposit your money in the right institutions. Make sure you have an emergency leave from the day you work. You know what? I'll have the check sheet.
I thought it was supposed to be, I thought you were getting paid in the form of a digital dollar from JP Morgan. What happened to that? That go by the wayside already. Seriously. No mention of that in here. Brokerage plan, blah, blah, blah. Deposit. What if they send you like a gift card? Like a Visa style gift card, but with these digital dollars. And instead of Visa, it says JP Morgan on it. Or just Chase. I don't know. What happens then? Will it be a Visa or MasterCard debit card? Could you use it at an ATM? These are all questions that, are irrelevant because this whole thing, digital dollar, hedge fund dollars, these hedgy dollars, Lou bucks. We're going to call them Lou bucks.
The next video I do will be a checklist for these things. But what I'm trying to say is this, guys. The stage is set for AMC to squeeze. A year and a half of waiting is going to happen very soon.
Oh, come on. Come fucking on, dude. What? Oh, my God.
And I'm going to be cutting back on the content because there's not going to be much left other than...
he's cutting back. Okay.
Check sheet. The next...
I'm supposed to not stop it all the time.
Make sure you have an emergency leave from the day you work. You know what? I'll have the check sheet. The next video I do will be a checklist for these things. But what I'm trying to say is this, guys. The stage is set for AMC to squeeze. A year and a half of waiting is going to happen very soon. And I'm going to be cutting back on the content because there's not going to be much left other than the news that comes in. So there'll be less talk. Well, there'll probably be lives that we'll do just to keep everybody calm and relaxed, but not too much. Only stuff that's pertinent that's going to affect the squeeze. Now, there has been some talk about preferred stock being released to the float. I think 50 million is what they said. I don't know all the details, but it wouldn't matter. It's moot. It doesn't matter. We absorbed that kind of loss. What we were afraid of was like $500 million as a float, not 50 million. 50 million is a drop in the piss bucket. It's nothing. It doesn't mean anything. It's irrelevant. It's a non-entity or a negative impact. So we'll buy that, and more than likely, some of them will be grabbed up by the hedge funds, I'm sure. So you might see some artificial gains from that, but they're not real gains. They're just artificial, but they'll drop the price back. And you should, not COVID, you should be prepared for that. But it's here. It's pretty damn close, I think. The markets are all bleeding. Everything's red, and they're already talking about more basis points. Somebody suggests 200 basis points. That kind of talk gets thrown around that puckers up people's you-know-whats, especially hedge fund managers, banks, everybody else.
200 basis points?
Realization
Who said 200 basis points?
That this thing is going to squeeze. And you, the retail investor, the ape.
Oh, my God. Really? 200 basis points. Has anybody heard that? Has anybody heard that? Come on. This guy's so full of shit. Another 200 basis points. That's probably by the end of the year. We think the Fed's fund rate will approach 3.5% by year end, so another 200 basis points of hikes from here. Right, because God, what a dick. What a dick.
Going to be the richest people outside of Wall Street because you bought and you held. The next video is going to be the actual checklist, Al's meme stock checklist. Keep an eye on it, pay attention to it, and make sure that everything on that list is checked off in your mind on a piece of paper, print it out, and make sure it's all done. Make sure you do all of it. I'll make sure there's links at the bottom so you understand how important they are and how to get the information that you need so you are sound and ready to execute this trade. Al from Boston signing out.
Oh my God. Yeah, so this is a guy, you know, he has no eye for detail. He's a guy, you know, he reads headlines, he sees numbers, oh, 200, wow, wow, and thinks, yeah, I can hype that. I mean, I know this type. We all know this type. We all know this type of bullshitter. This guy's a bullshitter. He doesn't actually know, has no deep knowledge about it. He's just spouting off. I mean, that bullshit video about why $1 million a share is possible was the most fucking laughable shit I have ever heard. I've heard better DD from Shart the Vix. I've heard better DD from Trey Collins, Matt Coles, Roensch Capital, all these guys. Al makes those guys look like financial advisors. It's ridiculous. They run the price way up and then they run it way down. And it's ridiculous. And I mean, that to me is evidence of synthetics. And they've been doing it over and over for years. Really, the price has been going up and down for years. How dare they do that? How dare the price go up and down? It's supposed to just be, a 45-degree angle line up, or a parabola up. It's not supposed to go down. What are you talking about? I mean, it's the lamest shit ever. I do not understand. The only, and I get shit for saying this stuff, but whatever. I think this is the truth here. I think this is the best way to look at this. Al appeals to uninformed, uneducated people, period. People that have no discernment. They have no experience. They have no business experience. They have no trading experience. I'm not making any value judgments on those people, but there are people who are ignorant. They're uneducated. They don't know. They have no experience. They haven't experienced anything. So they don't know whether to say, oh, wow, that's totally wrong. Wow, yeah. Wow, it does go up and down like that. He's right. Well, yeah, it does. But that's what stocks do. It's not abnormal. But Al knows, he either knows that he can push that, he can bullshit that, he can spin that. He either knows he can spin it, and that these people are so dumb and gullible and on their knees ready for the next thing that he's going to say, that he can literally go, he probably laughs about it after he finishes these videos. I would imagine he does. He probably has a nice laugh. Oh yeah, you know what I told him? I told him the stock was going up and down, and that's evidence of synthetics, and that they're going to be rich. It's that stupid. It's that laughable. I mean, I can't imagine having the balls to do this personally, but that's, yeah, there you go. That's it. Model 3 dude. Yep. And people, they don't like hearing that. But this is literally, the same, cut from the same cloth as a lot of these, and I'll even be fair, a lot of these overzealous people, overzealous political types, the kind of people, the kind of thing that would drive people in one place, one state, to chant, count every vote, count the votes, count the votes. And then on the other side of the country, same supporters of the same candidate in a different state saying, stop the count, stop the count. That's what we're talking about here. That is the level of ignorance and just the level of reckless disregard that's in this thing right here. Whatever they have to say at the time, oh, the DD is done, the DD is done. Oh, the DD is not done, the DD is not done. Oh, nothing's changed, nothing's changed. Oh, everything's changed, everything's changed. You know, it's just whatever they need to say at the time. Ape Father and Frankie are true believers. The rest are just grifters. Well, you know, I mean, probably not wrong there. You know, Ape Father. Well, did anybody link that video that we were supposed to watch, or was that not true? We weren't supposed to watch it. So we've got here, what is this one? How the AMC, okay, I haven't seen this one. How AMC's created bag holders. Sounds like something I would like. Oh God, 30 minutes? Who is this? Lord Nemesis?
How are you doing? This is David W. Williams, also known as Diamond Dave. Let's talk about this AMC GME bag holder situation. Let me give you a disclaimer.
Bag holder situation.
This is not going to be for the people who are the true believers, who are committed to these plays regardless of
We'll listen to a little bit of this. Oh,
what
come on.
goes on in front of them. I can't convince you of anything outside of the narrative that you've created inside your head anyway. Therefore, if you're one of those people, you're wasting your time watching the video.
I like this already.
Because I will accept that I can't convince you of anything outside of these plays are going to make you wealthy beyond belief and they're going to retire you. And to be real, I hope it does work that way, right? I hope you do find a play in the market that can retire you. I really do. However, I don't believe it's going to be these two plays. And I've been telling people right around me for a very long time that was the reality of the situation. And I want to let people understand, I'm not one of these people that have built my social media platform by telling you everything's a scam. Okay? That's not what I do. Because many of people that do that, they got something going on that they trying to hide. And as a result, that's why they point the finger at everybody else. I used to go to college with this chick from out of Gainesville. And she talked about how her boyfriend was always accusing her of cheating. And the reason why he was always accusing her of cheating because he was cheating. Therefore, he was always trying to keep the pressure and the heat on her because that's what he was doing. And he didn't want her to finally start looking at him. And that's kind of the spirit behind a lot of these people where they built their whole platform around everything being a scam. Because a lot of times there's things going on in their life that they don't want being brought to the forefront. So they just always stay on the offensive. And that's cool. That's what they do. And they have an audience based around that. And I get it. That's not what this is. So I don't have a platform where everything being a scam. So if you come to the channel because of this video and then you sub because you like this one video, that's not really what this whole channel is about. We're not spending time trying to figure out who's this next scammer. That's not what I'm building my platform around, right? It's really not about that. This is for people to get an understanding of how these type of scenarios work. Therefore, they don't get caught into something else like this in the future, because this type of play really came out of the penny stock game. And what we saw happen in, let's say, the early 2020, everybody started moving onto the internet, and a lot of the same techniques and the same strategies they used in the penny stock game, they've now applied it to this particular play. And even though it is Friday, March 18th, and you're going to be seeing this broadcast recorded, I'm so confident as to where this share price is going. I don't care if the price on the date of the broadcast is higher than the date of the recording. Long term, I know where this is going. Now, could it, turn around and go to $10,000? Yes, anything can happen. A stock price can go into infinity in any scenario. So every ticker on the market has a potential to go into infinity. Everyone. Also, every ticker in the market has the potential to go to zero. It can go in both ways. So therefore, is it impossible that AMC and GME go to $1,000 a share? No, it's not impossible. Is it also impossible they go to 0 share? No, not impossible. The question is, which one has a higher probability? And then over what length of time do we think that's going to happen? And that's what I want you to understand. And I want to kind of show you how these kind of plays roll out, because if you see this in the future, and not just in the market, but in anything somebody's telling you to kind of invest in, you really want to kind of understand how to kind of observe this. Because even if you didn't catch it early, let's say you got caught up in the early hype of it, there should have came a time where you kind of just started to recognize what's going on. If you actually understand how to look at a chart, you have a basic understanding of a business model of a company, and you don't let your desires to get caught up into this. There's nothing wrong with wanting to do better in life. However, I just think this was the wrong vehicle. Just my personal opinion. And we're seeing that. So let's look at the AMC play before. And I have a video on my channel. It came out maybe 5 months ago now. And this is when AMC was trading around $30-something. And I told people, you need to sell now, because the price is not going to get better than this. That comment section got filled up with people that were true believers in the AMC play. These really wild conspiracy stories of fake shares and, the dark pool and shares in Brazil and shares on the dark side of the moon and, J.D. Stallinger and just all kind of wild stuff. The guy that robbed the bank and jumped out of the plane. They never saw him again. You remember that story? Like all kind of wild things, man. And at the end of the day, the share price now is $15. They should have sold at 30, because you could have bought in now. You could have sold at 30 or bought it at 15. And if you think it's going to ride up, then ride it back up. Instead of sitting in the play where you bought at 40 and now it's 15. Now let's look at the 1 year. This is AMC. Let's look at the 1 year. Let's look at the 1 year. What are we seeing on the 1 year chart? This is the 1 day candles. What are we seeing on the 1 day chart? Let's look at the 1 year. So let's look at this date. This is 5/25/2021, right? It closed at 1641. Today is March 18th. We have 1547. Okay. We're about $1, under the close January, February, March, and May. Okay. And we're trending towards that direction. Therefore, if you bought in here and you have not exited, you're pretty much right where you bought. And this narrative that nobody's selling, people are only buying, the chart isn't reflecting that. So then it has to be a conspiracy, because I need to believe that nobody's selling, even though I got all these red bars, nobody's selling, but people are only buying. And as the price goes down, it's becoming cheaper to buy. Therefore, I'm buying, right? But if you're buying, somebody got to be selling. There got to be an exchange. So somebody has to own the shares to sell it to you if you're buying it. And the question I kept asking, and I asked when it was in the 30s, is if you believe this is going to 1,000 a share, why do you need the price to go down for you to buy more? If I believe something is going to $1,000 a share and it's $30, I would buy as much as I could at 30. Why would I wait for it to go to 15? Because it may go to 100 as opposed to going to 15. Because I believe the price is going up. A lot of times when you deal with people and they say they about something, look at their actions, not what's coming out their mouth. Because their actions tell you what they're really about. If I believe that this is going to $1,000 and it's at 30, why am I waiting for it to go to 15 to buy more if I believe it's going to 1,000? Wouldn't I buy as much as I could at 30? Because it may go to 100. Why? Because I said it's going to 1,000. Isn't that what I said it was going to go do? There shouldn't be any waiting involved. Because once it takes off, it's short squeezes, you're not going to be able to catch it. You're going to be chasing it. And if we look at this chart, let's look at it on the weeklies. This is the 1 day. Let's compress a little bit, look at it on the weekly. This is the weekly chart of AMC. It's weekly. And I talked about before, once it got around $60, nobody wanted to buy it anymore. Then it rejected 50. Nobody wanted it anymore. Then what did it do? It rejected 40. Nobody wanted to buy it anymore. And then it never really rejected 30. It somewhat rejected 30, but it just moved off 30 so hard. And now it rejected $20. Nobody wanted to buy it at 20. And now we trading it around $15. It literally rejected every $10 mark. But nobody's selling, only people are buying. If you listen to the message boards, the people that got the YouTube channels. Now let's go into this right here. If you believe this is a technical play, which is what I just described to you, a technical play, why does it matter about an NFT? Why is the NFT important? Why is how a movie did in the theaters important? Why is the plans that the CEO has for the future, why is that important? If I believe that this is a technical play. Because if it's a technical play, the only thing that's important is what the chart is telling you. However, because I need to keep my social media relevancy going, because that's really what I'm here for, I have to now create a story today around AMC. And because I know that most of my audience doesn't find chart reading exciting, I now got to give them something else. And that's the only reason how most people are in this play. Because if it was a buy and hold until it explodes, who cares about the day-to-day movement of the ticker? But because this play, and we're going to talk about another one, was created by social media personalities who have to create content to stay relevant, right? Because they're not traders, not even close, right? They don't sell courses, even though they should, because they're really good at selling. They should sell courses, make a lot more money, but maybe some didn't, because someone made $1 million off YouTube, so they maybe can't sell $1 million worth of courses, so I get it. However, because they're really chasing social media relevancy, I now have to create a narrative, a story around AMC instead of just what's on the charts. But this was presented to us as a technical play. That's how it's presented. So then how come we just didn't stay with the technicals? Because the majority of people don't want to listen to me talk about charts every day. I can't build a big audience around that. And I'm here for a big audience because one of the things you see on social media, and I've kind of peeped this since I started building out a social media platform, is that many people are kind of like trying to get the high school relevancy they never had. They trying to get that on social media. So you remember that person in high school that'd do like whatever they could, whatever it took to be popular, good or bad, as long as their name was popping, that's all they could.
To his point about the narrative, I had a live stream set up that was going to be based around that. It was going to be based around a book, concept, economic narrative, and then it got totally sidetracked and hijacked by something else. But that was, you know, it's essentially what we were going to talk about, and then I never did it. But yeah, I like that point a lot. I'm going to skip ahead, just kind of, you know, go forward a little bit here and see what he's talking about.
Open at 230, closed at 199, and then it just
GameStop.
pushed down, like I said, because everything was selling off around no. Like, why do you think there's a grand conspiracy to keep GameStop stock down? Like, why? Why would there be this massive conspiracy? So let's say GameStop trades at $300. What does that do to anybody? Why would there be this massive conspiracy to keep this stock price down? Like, who is Ryan Cohen? Why is he so important that everybody wants to see him fail at bringing GameStop back? Like, what is that? And that's what you have to really understand, is that
he's a charlatan.
You get these extremes on the internet where, you know, everything being a scam is the same thing as everything is a conspiracy against this movement. It's the same spirit, right? And you got to understand when people are really trying to get you to invest in that, as opposed to getting you kind of look at yourself, right? There is no grand conspiracy against GameStop. If GameStop becomes a very successful company, it's really better for business because it allows more people to make more money, right? There's no historical context to why GameStop and Ryan Cohen shouldn't be successful. Guys like that have always been allowed to be successful in this society. So why would they be against the guy now? It don't make any sense. He hasn't taken this controversial political stance where people are going to be against him. That's not what he's doing. He's playing really his shareholders. He's really playing them. But it's easier to fool somebody than to convince somebody they've been fooled. That's why I said this video is not to try to convince people they've been fooled. Is to try to prevent you from being fooled in these type of scenarios.
That's, yep.
Okay? What they should have done with this right here is traded it, not buy and
Yeah.
hold it.
Right?
Because if
Yep.
you bought in here
Bingo.
while it was selling off,
God damn
you're
fucking
underwater.
Ethereum.
Because, you know, buy the dip. So if you bought in here while it's selling off, you're underwater right now. So now you're waiting for it to go back up, but you're underwater.
Dumbass crypto
if you
shit.
bought in here while it was selling off. So if you thought 155 was a great price, you're underwater. And the question is, well, do you think it's going to keep going down, or do you think it's going to go up? And that's what you want to ask yourself. And this is why I tell people, you need to spend time learning the market
Yes.
and
Yes.
learning how these things work,
Yes.
instead of jumping in behind somebody
That's
trying
exactly-
to figure out how to be popular on the internet.
That's exactly what
As
we were
opposed to
saying.
somebody that's actually trying to
say.
teach you what it's going to take. They may not be as entertaining. They may not be as sensational. I don't know what the word is about. It's about sensationalism. They may not have those aspects, right? But the question is, what do you really want? I get it, and it makes more sense to me now as time goes on that many people really think they live boring lives, and so they're looking for any kind of excitement. I lived a very, very exciting life for a very long time, so I had to slow my life down. So I don't really have that desire that I think somebody else's job is to entertain and bring excitement to my life. If I want to have an excitement, I know exactly what I need to do to turn this thing back on, right? Like I used to live a very, very exciting life. Like it was like a movie. Therefore, I don't have those urges to try to seek that out. I don't think it's somebody else's job to provide that to me. I just don't. I never did. I knew how to make my life exciting. I knew exactly what I need to do to bring excitement to my life. And I'm starting to realize more and more that that's what people really are looking for. And I had a guy tell me that before, and I didn't really get it because I just couldn't wrap my head around it because of how I came up. But I'm starting to realize that. Like, it doesn't matter what it is as long as I can provide a level of sensationalism and excitement to people. They'll buy into it because it's more exciting than their day-to-day life. Right? And that's what a lot of people have bought into. So the day-to-day soap opera of GameStop and AMC, right, is the thing I'm buying into. And me being invested in it, because most of these people don't have any money in this play anymore. They've lost pretty much all their money, right? But this is more exciting than my 9-to-5, the fact that I got to pay these bills, the fact that, my relationship situation ain't going the way I wanted to go. This becomes more exciting, so I buy into that. But you're underwater or you lost money on the play because you never really understood it. But I guess they see that as the cost of tuition. I don't want you to be in that situation. I want you to be able to look at plays like this and figure out how you're going to get paid out of the play.
But
I
they
have
don't,
puts
they
on
don't
AMC.
learn, though. It's not the cost of tuition. It's like the cost of the entertainment ticket. It's like going to the casino. You know you're not going to win money. You know you're not going to probably hit the jackpot, but you go and you have a good time. You know, you have some drinks, eat, whatever. And you walk out with less money than you had when you went in. And that your loss is, that's what you paid essentially to have that good time. I always say, in the market, like losses, it kind of is the tuition, but the key is you have to learn something. You have to actually learn something. And I'm afraid that, I'm not afraid. It doesn't matter to me. I hate to see anybody fuck up. But ultimately, the apes are going to pay like Ivy League tuition, and they're going to get like a community college. They're going to fail out of community college with an Ivy League tuition that they're going to pay. Ultimately, that's what's going to happen. They're not going to learn from this, but they're going to have paid a shitload of tuition, and they'll have nothing to show for it. And so, it's an interesting point. Yeah, I like this dude.
That I exited with a profit, not the profit that I wanted, but I did exit with the profit because I got out right before everything started to tank. So I was able to get profit on AMC puts, even though the IV was really high. It moved so badly, I was able to get profit out of it, and I just got out of the way. Because what I got tired of doing was having anything to do with that community. Literally, it became weird that people were still trying to tell me, looking at this chart, that this thing's going to go up. Like, it almost became weird. Like, the people that was in the cult, unfortunately, that thought that this spaceship was going to come pick them up. Like, they just was so unfortunate because it's the most preposterous thing in the world. right? But they just believe that. And over time, it just becomes, it becomes unfortunate that
It is preposterous.
They've allowed somebody to persuade them of something like that. Not what they're going to do, what somebody else is going to do. The problem I didn't like about any of these plays is based on what somebody else is going to do.
Yes, right.
Somebody else is going to do something to make
I
me
hold
rich
for
in the
you,
stock market.
you hold for me.
Not what I'm going to do to make myself rich in the stock market.
I hold for you, you hold for me is garbage. That is the dumbest thing ever, because no, they're not. I'm not going to hold for any fucking body else. Absolutely not. I don't give a fuck. I'm in it for me. Everybody's in it for themselves. Anybody who says that, they're a virgin in the stock market. That's not how it works. It's not a team sport. Individual investing is not a team sport. And you cannot count on someone else to hold for you. And it doesn't matter. That's the real key. It does not matter what anybody else is doing. There is enough to go around for everybody. Some people are going to buy it. Some people are going to sell it. Some people are going to short it. People are going to do all kinds of things with it. That's the beauty of the market, being such a large and diverse place and an efficient place, meaning that whatever you want to do, you can go do it. If you want to buy this stock, you can buy it, you instantly have it. If you want to sell it, you go sell it and you instantly don't have it. If you want to go short it, you go out and you short it, you instantly are now short that stock. With a super tight spread, depending on whichever way you want to go. That's, that's what they mean. So can you go do it? Will there be a market that will be ready for you to buy from you when you want to sell and to sell to you when you want to buy? Yes, that's what really matters. And this, I'm going back to what Tom Sosnoff said on one of those segments that we listened to a couple weeks ago. But, that's really what matters to retail investors. Can I get in when I need to get in? Can I get out when I need to get out? Yes. Then what are you bitching about? It's on you then. You can get in when you need to get in. You can get out when you need to get out. You're just not doing it at the right time. Period. That's always the problem. Okay. Wow.
And then now we just sit back and wait for somebody else to do it. And the problem is, well, what if that don't happen?
Right. And we've always talked about that here. Lynn and I have talked about this before. I know where the apes are waiting for somebody else to do the buying. They're waiting for somebody else to come in and buy all the stocks because they're not doing it. Like I said earlier to that clown, the only real buying pressure that you ever see on this thing is short covering. Well, there's no shorts have it covered. Yeah. The only buying pressure of any significance that you see, aside from these 33 million volume days, which is that's like pathetic, are these short covering rallies, and they tend to happen in the end of the month, end of the quarter. It's all typical. There's nothing atypical going on here at this point. Like you're not going to have a short squeeze if the shorts can freely cover at a profit. Like, that should be the first fucking thing that these apes learn. If the shorts can cover their shorts for a profit, you will not have a short squeeze. I don't care what the fuck you say about FTDs or whatever else. NFT, FTD, AA, RC, doesn't matter. Shorts are covering for a fucking profit. Oh my God.
I don't have an answer to that. So it has to happen because I can't entertain what if somebody else doesn't do what I think they're going to do to make me rich in the stock market. The market's not supposed to work like that. The market's based around what you're going to do. Now you have competing factors and things that are going to impact, but what are you going to do to make yourself successful? Right? Not I'm going to sit back and everybody else is going to move in the way in which it's like those, you get those football teams or those college teams to where They played so bad at the beginning of the year that now going into the playoff scenario, like, you know, you get to like the last week of the NFL season and team A got to beat team B, and then team C got to lose to team D, and then team E got to also lose to team F for team A to go into the playoffs because they beat team B. Like, you don't want to be in that type of situation at the end of the year. You want to be in a situation at the end of the year where, you know what, we win and we go into the playoffs. We don't need to win and have everybody else lose too for us to make the playoffs, right? We call it in football controlling your destiny. You want to control your destiny, right? Even though you really don't have control, but you want to feel like you got control of your destiny, right? And that's the spirit I see that a lot of these people have, to where, like, I'm going to do this and then all this other stuff got to fall in place for me to be successful. And I really think that's how they perceive their life, right? I don't have any control over what's going on. Therefore, because I don't have the control, when it don't go the way I want it to go, I can blame everybody else, right?
Yep.
I'm not saying you got total control, but you do have some control over it.
You got a lot of control.
Right?
I
but in
believe
my
that you have a lot
opinion,
of
your
control.
success or failure in this market is going to be 95% based around you.
Yes.
5% is based around things you can't control.
That's right.
Right? But you buying into a play at $50.
But you can still recognize that and maybe steer away from it, or steer towards it, you know, the desirable things. You may not be able to avoid it totally. The hurricane might be too large. You might not be able to get out of its way, but you know, you can still duck and cover. Only you know, that you have control over yourself. Yeah. And this is right on, you know.
And you riding it down to 1542 because of the MOAS and the short squeeze, you know, and the Muslim Brotherhood holding your shares. And no disrespect to Islam, I'm just using that as an example of these conspiracy theories that they keep spinning off. I just think it's really unfortunate. And I want to really encourage people that are not in these kind of communities, be really wary when people try to make you a champion of a company like this, right? And even when the share price is going down, they keep telling you why you should stay in the deal and that this deal is going to make you rich because of this scenario, yada, yada, yada. I'm not saying it can't happen. It's like I said, the share price can go into infinity. It also can go to zero. You can go in both ways. However, as a trader, you need to learn how to trade in and out of a position. One of the things that I see with this particular type of play is that they act as if they buy and hold people, but they have conversations like traders. Well, you got to figure out which one you are. Are you a buy and hold and you just buying and sitting on it? Or are you a trader? Because what they do is they buy into it and say, we're going to hold it until it goes up. But then you have conversations about the day-to-day movement of it like you're a trader. Well, you can't do both at the same time. So I buy and hold Apple. I could care less about the day-to-day movement of Apple. I don't care, right? I really don't. Okay? Yep. I buy and hold in a certain index funds. Don't care about the day-to-day movement of it. Don't care. The goal is to just keep accumulating. Same thing with Bitcoin. Don't care about the daily movement of Bitcoin. Just gonna keep buying. Tell people I'm gonna buy Bitcoin all this year. Don't care about the day-to-day movement because I can buy Bitcoin fractional. The price of it don't matter. I just keep buying it. Right? Don't care about if they ban Bitcoin in Istanbul. Don't care. Right? If they allow Bitcoin in Czechoslovakia, don't care about that either. I've already made my mind up what I'm going to do. So I don't need to go watch a YouTube video about how this particular politician said. I don't care. As long as they allow me to keep buying it, I'm going to keep buying it. You don't care what them people do. Right? Because I'm not going to miss the opportunity to accumulate now because I missed the opportunity to accumulate in the past. So I'm going to just keep accumulating. That's my only goal. Don't care about the day-to-day stuff of it. And that's what I want you to understand is that I don't trade Bitcoin. I buy it. I accumulate it. I don't trade Apple. I buy Apple. I don't trade a certain index fund. I just buy it. Therefore, the day-to-day don't mean anything to me. I don't need to create a story around it. I don't care. Apple, they had a particular plant in China. They got shut down because of the pandemic. They're not going to be able to do any manufacturing. Don't care. Just keep buying it. Don't care. Don't mean anything to me. Because I know their management is so good. They'll figure out a solution to that problem and they'll keep moving on. That's the kind of corporation you got. And that's what I want people to understand. Therefore, to wrap this video up, because I don't want to be long-winded, when it comes to plays like this, I don't want you to be taken advantage of because you're looking for something. And what you're really looking for is excitement. You're looking for a distraction from your day-to-day life. You're looking for sensationalism. I would encourage you to like join a community organization in your area, right? You're looking for sometimes a sense of community, and I get it. You know, human beings are built that way. We're group-oriented people. But I would really encourage you to like maybe join something in your area, because one of the things that I've seen, especially on this internet, is we take advantage of those type of feelings in people. And the end result is the person that started it, they make all the money, and the people in the community, they don't make any money. And that's how the entertainment game works. And one of the things that I really wanted to do was create a scenario to where I wasn't the only person making money. I wanted to try to show other people how they could be successful and how they can make some money, because I didn't just want to be an online entertainer and I make all the money and nobody else don't make no money, and then I got to try to figure out what's my new entertainment piece. Because I never had a desire to be an entertainer, right? I just didn't. I never felt like the world is missing out on my entertainment. I never felt like I was robbed of an opportunity to be this entertainer. I always had it in me, but I just never got the opportunity. I just never wanted to be that person. I never wanted to have all eyes on me. That's not who I am. And therefore, if you're one of those people, I just want to really encourage you. Maybe try to find something in the real world before you get into these type of scenarios. Because it's really not based around you becoming successful. It's really based around the person that is creating the content and organizing these platforms to make them successful. YouTube gets more successful, but a lot of people that bought into these deals, right? That bought into these deals, it's going to be hard for them to figure out how to be successful, right? That's pretty much going to be the video. Like I said, it's March 18th. This video is going to be broadcast at a later date. The price of these particular companies can be up or down. It doesn't matter because I can look at the long-term trend of these companies. That's all I need to know about it. Hope you got value from it. Hit me up in the comments. Let me know if you got any questions. And if you want to do the comments about, you know, the shares in Brazil and all that, that's cool. You told me that last year when it was $30. Right? The price is much lower this year. So I guess y'all need to go to Brazil and like get those shares out of lockup. Or go to the dark side of the moon and, you know, link up with the Transformers, man, and go get them shares from the Decepticons. Like whatever y'all got to do, man, to make the situation right, y'all go do it. Don't wait on somebody else to do it. Don't wait on.
Yeah, okay. Great video though. Yeah, good. Yeah, 3 months old, and it is, you know, probably more relevant now than it was then even, you know. Damn. So
yo, what up?
Okay, before we get to NEM. So the SPY is actually up about 0.5%. The NASDAQ is up about 0.2%. And the Russ is up 0.5%. Okay, the market's not open tomorrow, so, you know, this is, you know, probably irrelevant at this point. Just want to check in on that. So natural gas is down 3.5%, and crude oil is up about 0.75%. But yeah, and volatility is up about 0.33%. So for what that's worth, if I had to guess, and I hate to because I've been, it's going to sound weird, but I hate to guess because I've been right the last 3 guesses. And, you know, but I don't have to worry about it because I don't have to do anything tomorrow with market, so I'll probably forget what I said. But if I had to guess, though, I would say that it's going to take a cue from, where is it? From crypto, and it's going to reverse back down, because you had this big old pump and dump type thing today. Here with Ethereum. Well, really started yesterday, but hit the low yesterday. Anyway, but of course this could, who knows, right? Who knows? I don't know. All right. This will probably be the last video. And then we'll close it down. Ooh. So I just noticed I'm still on the market there, and I saw that, yeah, it just popped down, didn't it? Wow, okay. Nice. All right, anyway, okay. Here we go to this ball of sunshine. All right. Wow. This was such, I mean, like, you could see, like, the devil. And I'm not saying this to be, you know, cheeky or ironic. You could see the devil in his eyes. Like, I could see the devil in his eyes. I could see the hate, the meanness. I mean, it's wild. It was wild. Oh my God. All right.
Yo, what up? Nem here.
Frankie, has Frankie ever showed his position? I don't think so. I don't know. Don't think so, though. I mean, I can't imagine he did. I mean, the only time I've ever seen him show anything is when he holds his phone up to the camera to show another video. All right. Come on. What the hell? God damn. Always does this at the end of the stream. I don't know why. Oh. Yeah.
Yo, what up?
That's unfortunate, Tanko. I mean, and yeah, I've gotten, well, you know, I mean, this guy made what Teddy said about me seem like, you know, adolescent kids talk. Really, you know, it was like, okay. Please work. Please work. What the hell? Well, they don't want us to listen to it, I guess. Yeah, scammers don't like it when you mess with their money. I think that's why my first channel got shut down. Frankie probably bought AMCX. Come on, dude. What the fuck? Why?
Yo, what up? Nem here.
Oh my God. Why is it pausing? I'm going to have to download this video. Jesus Christ. Ah. There's just some videos it does not like. Oh yeah, wait until he sees these videos. Now, he's already told me that he will never respond to me again, so. He gave me one response, and he said, this is the only response you're getting. Why is the 720 file bigger than the 1080 file? That makes no sense. Anyway. Oh, because it's probably because 720 is the highest and it's up converting it. Anyway, whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, now. Ah, fuck. Stupid. All right. Okay, there we go. Jesus. All right.
Yo, what up? Nem here. Boy, I've been having such a great fucking day. Last 2 days have been wonderful. I love everyone's comments, by the way. I made sure I responded to all you motherfuckers who left such loving messages. And I want to especially thank Frankie Muhammad over here for responding. You know, I did ask him to respond. Wasn't expecting such an outrageous backlash, but you know, it is what it is. This will be my last video because I don't really want to waste time with this fucking loser, this plagiarist loser who fucking doesn't do his own DD, steals from other people, and is a piece of shit. Yeah, I've already watched this video, but we'll go over it again, and then I'll just give my thoughts, and that'll be the end of it, because, frankly, Frankie is not worth my fucking time. And none of your fans, your fucking sheep who believe in this 100K to a million theory are worth my time either. You're all a bunch of fucking losers. I hope when you think it'll reach the moon to 100K, you lose all your money. There was a couple of comments, by the way, that I did respond that were actually, they were negative, but they were also informative. You know, I do appreciate, you could talk shit about me if it's, or you could put me in my place if you have some valuable information. You know, if it's not just insulting me, you know, calling me names or whatever, that's useless. But if you give me constructive criticism, I do appreciate that. And there was some constructive
Nemesis
criticism
is a good guy.
Respond to. One comment, I can't remember the guy's name, did kind of make sense. I didn't really think about this, but all you sheep, he basically said that all you sheep, you followers of Al, Lou, Frankie, all the fucking morons who think it's going to reach millions of dollars, it's a good thing that you think that. And why is it a good thing? Because you're under this illusion. If you believe this illusion, this price target, that makes it, that makes AMC more hype. And as long as AMC gets hype, as long as it gets attention, there's a good chance that it might at least get to $50 or $100. So, you know, that was a good point to that guy who commented.
Well,
and I shouldn't be angry or upset.
I mean, I disagree with that. I mean, I think the evidence shows otherwise. The hype is on its way down. We are on the backside of hype. We're on the backside of hype. We're on the backside of money. We're on the, you know, the middle side, if you will, of inflation. We are on, it's not the time nor the place for this hype to happen. That was last year. This year, it's try to get out wherever you can at, you know, try to minimize your loss, but 50, oh no, you need to get back to 20 first. And that's probably difficult at this point. So anyway, yeah, but of course I have to interject that.
About you people who want to believe in those price targets, because that just benefits me more to get out at an understandable, reasonable price. A price that makes sense, a price that I could see AMC actually getting to, not 100 fucking K. Anyway, let's watch the video, and then I won't make another video unless Frankie responds, and I honestly don't want him to respond because I can't stand watching this guy. He's a fucktard. Here we go.
Hey man, let me address this pussy and this bitch named Lord X Nemesis. See man, I didn't want to pull up on your punk ass, your bitch ass. You see what I'm saying? Although man, I know on these videos, man, I done said I don't do drama. I don't do drama. But if this shit come my way, I don't mind fucking dealing with it, Trick. Let me tell you.
All right, real quick. He just comes swinging at me. First of all, my last video, I did apologize because... well, actually, let me go back a bit. You really should be more upset at Tenko Native. Now, I'm not putting him in the spotlight, but I made a video based off of his video. It was a response to him. So you attacking me first makes no fucking sense. But you want to attack me, whatever. I'm an easy target. First of all, you don't, in this video, actually, I'll get into it at the end. First of all, I did apologize that I called you an idiot, dumb, retarded, whatever. And yeah, I did call you a pussy. And you know, that was not cool. I usually don't insult people like that, but you got to understand, there's a lot of fucking stress amongst all of us in the AMC movement. And this 100K, it all honestly started when Al from Boston came back. I was kind of happy-go-lucky AMC YouTuber, happy to watch everybody on YouTube. Couldn't wait for it to hit 100K, million, whatever. But when Al from Boston came back, and y'all kissed his fucking ass, and y'all just praised him like he's the fucking messiah and that he knows what he's talking about, and you just turn into a bunch of fucking idiots. I'm going back to what I said. I apologize for calling Frankie an idiot earlier. I'm calling everybody who follows Frankie are fucking morons. And I got some other people I'm going to talk about too at the end of this video. Some people who I thought were on my side but are just fucking Judas right here. They're fucking snakes in the grass bastards. But anyway, yeah. People commented saying Frankie is so calm and relaxed most of the time. Dude, all I did was call this guy dumb, and he like wants to fucking kill me. I think he has some anger issues, dude. And this is coming from a guy that, you know, is angry.
Something, man. I'm putting up on your bitch ass because this is the second time you put my motherfucking name in the title of your videos.
It only takes 2 times for you to fucking rage like this. First of all, the first time was a response to Tanko Native. The second time was a response to Phil For Real. So, you know what? you need to have like way more patience with people when they talk about you. You're always going to have haters, man. I'm officially one of your haters. You can count that right. And, you know, you have to have some tolerance against your haters. You acting like this just makes you look like a bigger bitch, honestly.
I don't fuck with you. I don't know you. I don't talk about you. And, bitch, if you don't like what I'm saying on my motherfucking videos, what the fuck you watching them for?
I'm watching these videos because I'm in the movement. I've been in the movement for 16 months now. I have every right to watch people on YouTube. That's what YouTube is for. That's what uploading videos is for people to watch them. That's what streaming is for. Vlogs. I have every right to watch your video.
You ain't got to subscribe to me. If you ain't subscribed to me, the only way you can find me is you look my motherfucking videos up, ho.
I was subscribed to this guy for a long time. I've commented videos for him for a long time. I supported him for a long time. The moment that I disagree with him, he fucking attacks me. What does that tell you?
Ain't you the same motherfucker that was on YouTube about 2 or 3 months ago, bitching and whining, talking about you couldn't get no motherfucking views to your channel? Oh, are you?
That was about 3 or 4 months ago. So, yeah, I did make that video. I wouldn't say I was crying about it. I was just disappointed.
Fucking you crying over a motherfucking YouTube channel? That's some bitch shit. YouTube is owned by somebody else.
That's some bitch shit, but some dude raging who has way more subscribers than me, way more followers and views, getting mad because I disagree about his 100K theory and only made 2 videos. Him fucking crying, raging like a stupid dumbass in front of the camera. That's not some bitch shit? Interesting.
Even if you got some views, you don't own this motherfucker. This somebody else's business. So, man, if you don't, why you keep putting my motherfucking name in your title? See, the thing is, man, I was always taught if somebody fuck up in public, you address it in public. If you'd have done some shit in private, I'd have left the shit in private. But you didn't get...
Does something like this really need to be in private? Me calling you out on your 100K theory? The reason I called you out, Frankie, you were supposed to be like an example. Al from Boston, you, Finance News, a bunch of other people that I used to watch and respected, they keep pushing this narrative, and it's not healthy. It's not good. All you do is bring in new investors into AMC to lose money. That's what you're doing. You're letting them hold the bag. And I'm not the only one who sees this. Tanko Native sees this. Dwayne M sees this. There's a bunch of other YouTubers that see this as well. I'm not the only one.
The message, man, on the last motherfucking video I uploaded about putting my motherfucking name in your title. Look, bitch, I don't know you. I don't fuck with you. I wish you stayed in Memphis. If I saw you, I'd kill.
This part really confuses me. I guess he really doesn't fuck with me or watch any of my videos. Memphis? Dude, I live in fucking Hawaii. I've uploaded videos for the last 9 months. And every video, or almost every video, I'm showing you that I'm in Hawaii. I've talked about Hawaii. I've talked about the food in Hawaii, the culture in Hawaii. I was born in Hawaii. I'm not from fucking Memphis, you idiot. I've never even been close to Memphis. And if there's people like you in Memphis that fucking rage at people all the time, I definitely don't ever want to go to Memphis. So, yeah, I'm a bit confused by this statement. This makes no sense.
The same motherfucking energy. I don't play with hoes. You a bitch ass motherfucker. You a trick. Man, don't be missing.
It is true. I am a pretty big hoe.
My motherfucking name in your motherfucking videos. I'm gonna tell you something, boy. When this motherfucking short squeeze over with, I'ma ride on your bitch ass on YouTube, man, every time I get a motherfucking chance. Until they.
Is that a threat? Yo, I never threatened you, man. But if you want to go that route, come. Well, I'm not in Memphis. You probably got to figure that out. I'm in Hawaii. But I'll tell you what. I'm on the Big Island in Hawaii. Come here. I got plenty of friends and family that would love to greet you, and they'll show you the business, Rikishi style. Go ahead and look that up. You know what I mean.
Shut this motherfucking channel down, you bitch. Every time I'ma ride on your bitch ass every time I get the opportunity. See, I don't need a motherfucking YouTube channel. You see what I'm saying, man? I don't need the fucking channel. I don't need it, dog. Your bitch ass need it.
My bitch ass needs it. I haven't made a fucking penny off of YouTube. I've been doing this shit for years. Yeah, I don't get the views or followers or subscribers that I want, but I just like making videos. But apparently you do. You need the money. You know what they say? When people say that there's something that they're not, they're really just hiding the truth. Yeah, you need the fucking money, bitch boy.
So every time I get a chance when this mo ass over with, I'ma ride on your bitch ass until they shut my motherfucking channel down. Man, you don't know who you fucking with.
I don't see why your channel would be shut down. If there's one thing I'm totally against, no matter how much hate I get or visceral, whatever damage, people want to harass me, insult me, provoke me, I do not believe in cancel culture. The only time I believe in cancel culture is if you do something really fucking horrendous, like, you know, if there's like killing involved, or you know, if you fucking DOS people or something like that, or, you know, really extreme shit like that.
I gotta disagree with that, because, you know, the reason this whole thing is fucked up is because these guys were never canceled. They were never disciplined. There were no consequences. They were allowed to put out misinformation day after day after day after day, and they still are. They're still doing it. So no. I disagree with the characterization of cancel culture. It you know, that's to me that's an overgeneralization. Misinformation should be called out, and ultimately it should not be able to continue. I'm notifying you that you are putting out something that's incorrect, it's undesirable, it's harmful, it's toxic, it's not wanted, it's not needed, it's not wanted. That's completely within YouTube's rights. But of course, the only right they care about is the right to make money. So they don't care about anything else. And probably that's, you know, related to the reasons why my first channel was deleted, for bullshit reasons, with no evidence, no examples. But I don't think it's really cancel culture. It's just keeping the fucking lawn clean. It's keeping the lawn mowed and clean. It's keeping the sidewalks swept off. It's keeping decency. I mean, there are You know, there's half a dozen YouTubers that absolutely need to be kicked off YouTube. 100%. And now I would say Frankie's probably on that list, really. This is because this is so embarrassing. It's such a disgrace. It's ridiculous. And if I were he, I would have taken this down already. But see, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He does not care. Yeah, I can do that. Let's see here. That's a good poll. All right, there you go. I even threw another. Oh, Tanko native. That could be. That's not a bad speculation. Frankie was a cop. Cop rage. Maybe. He's kind of got that demeanor. Let's see. Frankie fuck around, have a seizure, heart attack, fucking with people like this. Hypertension is a biatch. Yeah, I mean, so we could probably reasonably assume that this guy has, you know, been in arguments and or fights before. You know, it amazes me that people are, you know, can act like this, have this, you know, just whatever, shitty of an attitude, be this big of a dick, whatever. Like, this is the kind of shit that gets you popped on the street. Like, this is the kind of shit that will, you know, you see, you do this to the wrong fucking person. I mean, you know. He did say he was a cop. I mean, I don't know if, I don't know if I believe that or not. Although, you know, without running the risk of losing 20 subscribers because I badmouth law enforcement, you know, it seems like he kind of fits into the aesthetic of a cop. You know, I don't know. I can't say it. I mean, I can't, you know, say what I'm trying to say any other way other than, you know, yeah, he seems like he could be a cop, but I mean, why is he? I mean, he was a cop. Why is he not a cop now? What happened? What did he do? Mall cop, Paul Blart. You got Paul Blart here. Or like a security guard at like a Family Dollar. You can see that. Like an armed security guard or a non-armed security guard. Unarmed security guard. But, you know, this is some embarrassing shit. It's embarrassing shit. Yeah. 40-plus-year-old wannabe gangsta. But, I mean, you know, this is the kind of shit like, I don't know, at least in Cleveland here, where I am, like, people get shot all the time, every day, you know, pretty much, practically. Sun's out, guns out, you know, and it's warm. And it's always over, it's, you know, most of the time it's over stupid shit. But I mean, this is a form of keyboard warrior, right? It's camera warrior. Because, you know, he's on camera and he's saying it, but essentially keyboard warrior, being a keyboard warrior, being an internet troll, being a tough guy over the internet, just like Teddy. Oh, you think you're such a tough guy. No, I don't. Why would I think that? Why the fuck would I think that? Loving community in Baltimore. Right. Yeah. But, yeah. Wouldn't that be something, though? Like, MOAS happens. There's a massive short squeeze, $1 trillion short squeeze play. The day afterwards, the day after the squeeze, this line belongs in Ironic by Alanis Morissette. You know, the squeeze happens, and you get trillions of dollars. The next day, you run your mouth to somebody, and you get shot in the head. I mean, before you could make out your will, or, you know, whatever. So yeah, that money is all tied up now. I don't know. Better clarify that I'm not saying that. Just hypothetical. I think the YouTube whatever doesn't really understand hypothetical sometime when it comes to criticism or whatever. I mean, it's certainly okay with hypothetical when it comes to stocks or AMC stock or economics or finance in general or news or anything else, but God forbid. Yeah, all right. Almost done here.
Whole thing between Ape Father being called a pedo and stuff by people, that's
what?
Like cancel culture shit.
I didn't hear that. I mean, that's not really cancel culture, though. I mean,
right there. That's
whatever.
But I would never attack Frankie that way, and I don't believe anybody else should.
I would. Fuck, I did. I have. I will.
People are allowed to say what they want. I didn't fucking threaten the guy. That's pretty fucked up that he threatened me. But
you say some stupid shit, you're going to get called the fuck out. If you say some shit that I can show is wrong, I don't care who the fuck you are. I will call you out. That's what I've done. It doesn't matter. Because they're all just fake people online.
Let them look around Memphis. It's going to take them a while because I'm not there.
Keep my name out your motherfucking mouth. I don't fuck with you. I don't know you.
I will keep my name. I will keep your name out of my mouth as long as you don't make a response video to this. I've said what I had to say, and you've shown me who you really are. You're a piece of shit.
Bingo.
You don't like my motherfucking videos? Don't watch them bitch ass trick.
I like.
Wow.
That's a funny. Who's this? Oni Plays? Oh my god, I love Oni Plays. I gotta watch that after this. He's fucking hilarious. Anyway, that's the end of the video. It's kind of funny. He never actually addresses the issue that I brought up. He doesn't bring up Tanko Native, and that was a response video. He doesn't bring up Phil For Real, that I made a response video. He doesn't bring up anything that what the problem is. Yeah, I don't appreciate you fucking manipulating people and feeding them this propaganda bullshit, and I will continue to fucking tell you that. I don't give a fuck what you say. It's my First Amendment right. I'm allowed to say whatever the fuck I want. It's not harming you. I never threatened you. But that's all I got to say about Frankie the bitch boy Muhammad. I do have another video I want to make about Chad Clifford, who unfortunately has turned to the dark side against me. He's a piece of shit. Someone who I've fucking promoted and helped and called out in a positive, nature. Who I defended when Ape Father attacked his wife. And this motherfucker wants to spread negative shit about me. Dude, I never did a single fucking thing to this guy, Chad Clifford. If anything, I've only talked nice things about him. And it's kind of funny because he just uploaded a fucking video saying people who delete their videos who backpedal. Bitch, you fucking deleted your videos where you were praising me. Don't act like I don't fucking know. Let's use the Wayback Machine so I can find that shit and expose your ass. You don't think I fucking know this? Bitch, I work with fucking computers, okay? I have an IT degree. Don't fuck with me, I can expose your fucking ass, Chad Clifford. Stop fucking with me. And you're probably gonna say this to your fucking circle jerk of friends who are gonna fucking come to my channel. All your fans and shit like that. Go ahead, bring the hate. I don't really fucking care. I don't fucking... A lot of people in this community are just snakes in the grass. And here I was just trying to help people not lose their money, not hold the bag, be realistic, like Tanko Native said.
Well, here's the reality.
Fill your bag full of money and get the fuck out.
Here's the reality. No good deed goes unpunished. That's the lesson here. You know, that is the lesson here.
And now I know what John Wick Sniping says about all these psychopaths. You know, at first I was, you know, with John Wick Sniping, I was like for him, then against him, then for him. Nah, I'm for the guy now, man. You know,
Well, I'm not for
I'm sure
any
Commander
of these guys.
35 will attack me too, because he's part of the, you know, Chad Clifford, Lou group, whatever. And I got no problem with Commander 35. I like his videos. I know he never mentions me. But now that I've fucking released this, I wouldn't be surprised if he attacks me too. Chad Clifford will probably attack me. Chad Clifford, you're a fucking piece of shit. Leave Ape Father alone. Leave everybody alone. You're fucking toxic, bro. You might think I'm toxic.
They're
You're
all
fucking
toxic.
poison, dude. Anyway, I got another video I want to talk about. And, oh yeah, and lastly, Brenda, Queen of Dildos, Queen of Herpes, Queen of Meds. Go fuck yourself, too. Peace out, people.
Queen of Horrors? I don't know. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who that is. Nor do I care. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. What a shit show this is turning into. What an absolute fucking shit show. I mean, this thing is crumbling. The AMC, of course, the AMC itself has been crumbling. But now we're talking about the social community. It is crumbling like Chinese concrete. This thing is built on fucking tofu dregs foundation. So yeah, I think that's about it. Squeeze score increasing. Oh God, fuck. Squeeze score increasing. God, they'll hype anything. They will hype anything. Oh. Speaking of hyping anything, this must be made known. Hold on. We got to get to my YouTube studio. Yeah, CSI is another real winner. I love the initials though. CSI. CSI. Around here, we have a trash company, a garbage company, called CSI. All right. So what I'm going to look at here is, okay. So yep, Native Tanko and Lord Nemesis. But look at this subscriber. There it is. Man, do you see this? Market Moon Lord is a subscriber here. Market Moon Lord Financial Astrology. How about that? How about that? Pretty cool, huh? That's almost like, I mean, I wish that Review Dork was a subscriber this time around. He was last time around under his real name. But not so lucky this time. It's because I called him out on $500,000 a share is literally mathematically possible. Ugh. And it was just nonsense. Stupid. Spoken by, somebody who hasn't taken a math class since 7th grade. And he's in his mid 40s or whatever the fuck. Yeah, no. No. But yeah, Market Moon Lord. I mean, I wrote him pretty hard. Before. I mean, like pretty much called everything, his whole conception nonsense, garbage, like we do. Just ridiculous. I mean, hey, you put that stuff out there. You have to expect it, right? You have to be used to it. So I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. I mean, I never would anyway, because It's YouTube. So anyway, let's go back to the market real quick here. All right, final thoughts, anybody? What is the final thoughts for today? What is the lesson? What is the see, what was it called? So everybody knows Jerry Springer. Well, he actually a lawyer, and he was the mayor of Cincinnati, Ohio, at one time. Before that, he was a news anchor on the local news. Well, on the Jerry Springer show, he does the commentary at the end, and it's like this serious thing. He does that. He did that when he was an anchor too on the news. He would comment on like some aspect of something, and it was like this erudite like reflective comment, and it's funny that was on Jerry Springer too. But we should do something like that. I'll call it Jerry's commentary or whatever the fuck it was called. But yeah, I mean, do your own DD. Clearly, yeah, but the problem there is what that means to a lot of people. Here's what that means. And now, by the way, yeah, the markets are all down now. What that means to a lot of people, I'm gonna do my own DD. This is not doing your own DD. Oh boy, what's on Reddit today? This is not DD, like at all. I went and looked at Gasparino's tweets. Based on the tweets, including one that he apparently deleted that said the world is falling apart because people invested in a theater chain. I'm placing a large buy order first thing Tuesday. Well, great. It took you looking at a fucking idiot from TV. It took you looking at their tweets to place a large buy order. That's fucking retarded, Jason 1982. Like, I'm ashamed to have been born in the same year as you, if that's your birth year. And not only that, that's retarded. But who are the two people that gave him fucking medals? Who in the fuck would spend money on this shit? Seriously. How brain dead is that? Brain dead. MOAS confirmed 5 planets aligning in June with really special moon alignment on June 24th. Is that from Market Moonlord? Top Gun Maverick is going to be the catalyst that blasts it off to the moon. Why are prices still low? Can someone explain something? If Melvin Capital closed and other short hedge funds have closed, why are we not seeing the price in AMC go up? Just a discussion. I don't mean anything bad. Fuck. Thanks, Tanko. I appreciate that. They transferred their shorts to a bigger fund without closing or disclosing them. Right. So they didn't disclose it, but you know about it. How do you know about it then? Answer me that. Where's that little bee kid? How do you know something that hasn't been disclosed? Wasn't Melvin shorting GME, not AMC? If I'm not mistaken, it was both. You're right. Oh, look, Frank Nez. See? Oh, they are all fucking goddamn interconnected. Yeah, that Andrew No Money video disappeared. I don't know why it's not showing up now. I mean, maybe he took it down. Maybe it got deleted. Maybe it should be deleted. Maybe he should be deleted. Andrew, no fucking money. Guys, I'm a data scientist. Hi, Professor Meatball. Let's see if it pulls it up. Andrew, no money. It's got to. Yeah, of course it does. Of course it does. Andrew, no. All right. This is the last video. The fucking song is going to be kicked. Someone went... Wait, he took it down! He took it down! Look, he took it down. It's not there. There was a video. It was called the thing that only the market makers know, or some shit like that. Not market makers caught lying again. And now it's not down. He took that video down, or it got deleted. Well, that's a weight off my shoulder. I didn't want to listen to that shit anyway. An Asian kid pretending he's smart. And you know what? Confronting Everything Money host Seth. Everything Money is based out of Northeast Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio.
Just bought a third house in Turks and Caicos. It's clearly on like our website. I'll be going there to take photos and videos at some point. So like, yeah, it's not like one guy like being a grifter, like trying to cheat people. Like Everything Money was almost like a bothersome for Paul for the last 3 years because he had so many other things going on. He used to not even like respond to tags in his chats early on until now. He's definitely recommitted. They write thousands of messages a month, but it's like a whole team. Like I was going to just show a credit card. Like I literally just got my health savings account set up.
Yeah,
with
show me that credit card, baby.
Yeah, I was going to say that, but yeah, but like I got my health savings, my 401k through this. Like it's a whole kind of a empire. Like I said, I just got lucky to be like asked by this guy to work on his videos with them. You know what I mean?
I need to get involved.
Without that,
them.
I'd still probably just be a boring wedding photographer doing 20 weddings a year.
He's got like a PhD in chemistry or something.
What percentage
of
his time do you think he's spending on Everything Money?
I think he's
now?
got
like a big
PhD
focus
in
of his,
chemistry,
or just like something he comes and
or
films
some
for
kind of science.
So it's much more now. I would say he has just Everything Money is number one now. He stepped down from being the CEO of all these companies overseeing this, and so he rarely checks in with those companies much anymore. His brother does a lot of the legwork. His brother's the lawyer and CEO, so he does all the day-to-day checking of how are all the businesses going. So no, it's his number one priority for sure.
But this is a little boring, so I don't really. I mean, it's not really relevant to this, but I would love to get involved with those guys though, and they're probably within 40 minutes from me physically. So I've been meaning to send them an email, but just have never done it because I got busy going back to work. But all right, this is the last one. Lag hacks. Squeeze score is increasing. Oh, look. The short score is 77.43. Wait, that's not up, is it? God. I swear to God, if it's actually down, I'm going to throw a shit fit. Okay, that's today. I'm going to fucking go off the handle. Okay, well, at least it actually is up. Thank God. They got that right. Hey
guys, in today's video, I will be telling you everything you need to know moving on to next week, looking at AMC.
Okay, well, we already know about that. AMC Sunday. All right, AMC Sunday. It's shorter. Good. Get out of here quicker.
What's going on, my little goat milk drinking motherfuckers? Right, listen, it's Sunday, but tomorrow's fucking Juneteenth, whatever the fuck it is. Whatever. All right.
Yep, see? These guys are all fucking racist assholes. Look at that. Well, you're Juneteenth, whatever. Fuck you, Lou. Piece of shit. Belong back in fucking prison. Asshole.
Status of everything. Pretty much there's nothing going on right now. I mean, I see a lot of people trying to draw fires up and stuff like that.
Where'd you get this Under Armour sweatshirt? Fucking thrift store? How old is that? How old is that sweatshirt? That's from a thrift store.
Like I said last night, the only thing that was pending, I said page 37, 38, it's just on the minutes of the meeting where our beloved Popcorn talked about creation of extra shares. But right now, that's neither here nor there. And even if he did go with that diabolical plan, Based on my guesstimation, it will take about 3 weeks. The danger with that, is pretty simple. Those shares hit the street. They use it to attack us. They drop the price down.
He's still talking about this?
And at the end of the day, go fuck your mother. Those shares go to a private entity.
He's still talking about the shares that they're not issuing? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm going to go back, but...
Status of everything. Pretty much there's nothing going on right now. I mean, I see a lot of people trying to draw fires up and stuff like that. Like I said last night, the only thing that was pending, I said page 3738, it's just on the minutes of the meeting where our beloved Popcorn talked about creation of extra shares. But right now, that's neither here nor there. And even if you did go with that...
So they're talking about the that's the compensation package, right? I believe that's the compensation package. So what happened to March 3rd, Lou? I don't know. Yeah, I remember that one. Well, he just, that's part of the pro grifter, toolbox. You just don't acknowledge it. You just move past it. I'm guessing.
Diabolical plan. Based on my guesstimation, it will take about 3 weeks. The danger with that, is pretty simple.
The danger is that he calls a bat signal so many times that he's, crying wolf with a bat signal. Pretty soon the bat signal is not going to be shit. Nobody's going to respond to it. You're going to be desensitized to the bat signal if you keep calling the bat signal.
Those shares hit the street. They use it to attack us. They drop the price down. We gobble it up. And at the end of the day, go fuck your mother. Those shares go to a private entity. One of the fuckers we're fighting. They turn around and they use that thing multiple times throughout the day, creating multiple Guatemalans. You know how that goes. Game over shit. Especially the numbers that was discussed. My Twitter's dead, so I'm not even, that fucking pigeon ain't gonna fly no more. So I'm just telling you how it is now. I wouldn't worry about it right now. It's kind of out of our hands. People now know. It's there in a minute, so. People are like, no. You ever seen the fat chicks that are ugly? I was going, catch me. Nobody wants to catch them. Chick, you're not going to have a date today. Hold on a second. Let me enjoy my caffeine before somebody gets knocked out. Sounds of the neighborhood.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, what is your bag look like?
Oh, wait a minute. Those are the two fucking ducks that reported me to the cops. To the park enforcement people about feeding the fucking ducks. May Jesus strike you down. Throw some fucking holy water on them. Just evil chicks. Like, anyway. Fuck. Go drink some goat milk or some shit. Anyway. Alright, let me get back to it. The deal is this. That will still take about 3 weeks to go. So I think within the 3 weeks time frame, that's pretty much the only thing that's out there. I don't really foresee us having to deal with that, but it's still a nefarious act. And if he's our fearless leader, why doesn't he lead? Just come out there and fucking, if you're watching this video, go fuck your mother. Just talk to the kids. But we know how that works. So there's nothing going on. Don't worry, anything like that. I'll do another video in a second. I'll talk about what you should look for towards tomorrow, but right now it's nothing. I'm having a cup of coffee in the neighborhood. I don't know, Al, you told me I should give up coffee, but if I do that shit, motherfuckers won't be safe in the neighborhood. Trust me, I got a list. I'm checking that shit twice.
Well, you know what though? Twitter's a little safer. Oh, fucking liar. Imagine that. Imagine that. It's time to kick the song. Model 3, dude, here we go. Roll another blunt, man. It's good times.
This is good times.
These is good times.
You full of shit, full of shit, full of shit, and you need to quit. Baby, you full of
Ah ha ha! Lou got kicked off Twitter. Crazy, man.
I met you at my show, yelling and screaming on the front row.
Turn to the bass.
On stage, knocked me down, you made me horny. I drug you around, put you in the van, took you to the tail. On the way there, you was texting on your cell. You jumped out the van before I got the room.
Yeah.
With your girl and went Zoom. You danced with girls. You promised me a threesome. Last week, another girl. It's hard to find. What about what's her name?
What it sounded like the other night. Fucking rave going on next door in a warehouse next door from 8 p.m. to 7 a.m. Just this terrible bass. Way worse than this. I can't even make it sound like that. I can't. Can't do it.
You got a real bad temper. I got another woman that wants me to pimp her. Out of sight, out of mind.
I'm just playing around now.
You're too controlling. My chin is something you shouldn't be holding. You need to tuck your tail. You're a woman, but you think you're an alpha male. Till you're laying on the ground, bleeding like hell, begging the cops to take me to jail. Inconsiderate. When I open your legs, I smell fish. You talk
Okay.
to everybody.
I'm just like, just funny here. Yeah, why are these fuckers allowed on YouTube, but they're not, apparently, you know, Lou got got. Well, so, oh, well,
You don't trust me, I don't trust you.
there's mono.
What we supposed to do?
No,
You disrespect
there's mono. That's mono.
I'd rather live alone than listen to you moan and groan.
So, I use this software, voice meter, and it, you know, allows me to change all my volumes and mix the microphone and the computer input. And then on OBS, I have some effects in here, like some dynamics effects, like this compressor limiter, and then I have another limiter here. Trying to do what I can with this shitty headset, but actually, well, I'm not gonna push it. I can bass here, but anyway. Oh yeah. So yeah, so I got a mono button right here. Mono.
And they won't give me head. Oh, that's you. You wanna run away with my daughter. Meet a new man in Florida. I'm in the studio.
Anyway, it's fun. It's fun. You know, it's fun. Hit the subscribe button, and let's see what else. I'll be back sometime. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, profitable for them to stay on YouTube. That's the problem. That's a problem. All right, Chris, have a good one. Let's see who we got here. Who do we have? Oh, the fucking poll. All right, end the poll. I almost forgot about the poll. So, Surfer 40%, Polo 40%, Button Down 20%, Motocross 0%. Well, you know, it'll be. I mean, that's so it's either Surfer or Polo. I know I've seen him wear a button down before, but I'm surprised that we're not going with the motocross. Hey, Lord Nemesis is here, and we're just about to we're just about to sign off here. But we watched your video a bit ago, and with Frankie. Whew, boy, I don't envy you, my friend. That is a shit show. That is really a shit show. I don't even know. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. That is a shit show. Oh, Lynn didn't vote, right? All right, yeah, hi. Nice to see you here. Yeah, you know, if you're interested sometime, come on the stream with me, and you know, we can have a conversation on here live, and you know, bullshit. Let's see here. I also want to get Tanko Native on here too, and anybody else really. Typically I have. I just stopped doing it because nobody was. You know, it really wasn't happening. But you can do it on Discord or Telegram. Either one or both. Voice channels. I would like to get that back in and get some other voices in here, because you know, I can and I do, and I will if I have to, but you know, I need some other voices in here. I'm running out of shit to talk about. I'm running out of shit to say. I'd like to be able to go to the bathroom, you know, and other people be able to fill in and talk, you know, that kind of thing. So you all think about that. Yeah, other than that, yeah, and you can join our Telegram group or the Discord too. It's all in the description. But we've got to get out of here. It's 10 o'clock. It's late. It's 10 o'clock here. And we got to work in the morning. So, yeah, I know I don't get a bathroom break. That's not fair. But sometimes I will slip out. The Discord, I'm just getting that going. But let's see. It's in the description. The link's in the description. It's a tiny.cc link. Short link. I forget what it is. I think it's I don't know. It's in there. I'm not off tomorrow. I am not off tomorrow. Gonna get up at 5:30. So it's 10 o'clock now. Go to bed around 11. Which is not enough, but you know, it's better than it has been. But yeah, if you want to join the Telegram group, that's where most of the people that are in this chat here are currently active there. And you know, we're trying to get the Discord going. So, but anyway, yep, we'll stay in touch. I don't think it's fair to be co-host and wrench. Well, you know, then we could put the 42-hour subscriber limit back on. And that'll keep and all those you know, all those idiots were banned tonight. I still can't get over that. They were banned. I unbanned them today randomly. They both showed up immediately. Like immediately. They must be watching all the time, which makes it even better that they're banned, because they can hear but they can't respond. You want to hurt one of these narcissists. That's what these guys, you know, they're narcissists, grandiose narcissists with overinflated egos. But you take away their voice. You take away their ability to respond and voice their superior opinion. You know, that's the best thing you can do. Well, you know, it's you know, we'll figure it out. But you know, really, Manny should come in here. He's the sleeper, you know, comedian, like, genius brain behind this channel, I feel like. You know, but he's in the shadows. He's, you know, lurking in the background, pulling the strings. Antoinette could come and talk to me on here. That would be cool. That would be a different voice. I don't know if Model 3 dude would. Just because, you know, I wouldn't be able to stop talking about Elon Musk and Tesla. So he would probably quit anyway. Tanko Native, yeah, I've mentioned it to him before too. And Lynn is great on the voice channel. So no emojis on live. Huh? Who's Dwayne M? I'm not sure I know who that is. Well, you know, we swear a lot too. It's all right. It's not a problem. Like I said, it's not a family-friendly channel, and that's the truth. Somewhere you say it's not for kids. I've said that. I have said that. But let's see here. One thing, dude. Why do you have to swear so much? What the fuck you talking about? Okay. Well, yeah, tomorrow's going to be boring. No market. But we got crypto. Hey, we got crypto. I made a couple $100 on crypto today. I did finally close the position. But, all right. Bringing it in for just the end. It needs that punctuation. All right. See you guys later. Take care. Have a good week. Peace.